You can
Just
mean
like all of
multiple things.
I can, and fuck you.
That's two right there.
Yeah. Two is multiple.
And immediately get an ad.
Yep.
We're gonna pop in and instantly mute that.
Good call.
Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, the volume was at max when that popped up. I immediately got a really loud ad.
That's what you get.
There you go.
Yay!
There we go.
Look at me go. Why do I have 22 freaking messages? Jesus Christ. Pokemon Go, PUBG, Space Dogfighter. All sorts of crap I don't care about. Thanks.
Well, those aren't messages. Those are the Prime Gaming loop.
Yeah.
It's like people are messaging you on Twitch. What?
Okay. I'm ready.
Want those boots?
What boots?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm sorry I did not totally get the recap. So
No, you're good.
Get what?
I have no recap for today.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, if you want, I can do it then.
I mean, I have no idea what happened last game. So
It was only 2 weeks ago.
yeah, a lot has happened in the 2 weeks.
Okay. Oh, actually, because Steve and I talked about this, we want to try to nail down for our trip that we're going to be doing the game that he will be running. We want to narrow down which one of the two options that he was doing that we'll be doing, so he can focus on making the one.
All
So
of
I
it.
can
Both of them.
focus on not making the one.
Both.
So I can
Yeah.
focus on procrastinating on the one.
So
Just
one
do
was another tournament, and the other one was what?
No.
No,
One
one
not
was
another-
like a
Gauntlet.
One was using the Gauntlet characters or a new one if you wanted to, and the other was Adventure at Community College.
I like the idea of Adventure at Community College. That sounds like it has a bunch of options for a whole bunch of fuckery.
Yep.
Okay.
I am like
that's
completely
That's
fine
two
with
for
both.
fuckery.
Because I've already kind of like mentioned to Steve what my idea is for that.
Yeah, I'm good for both too.
So
I'll have to figure out what I want for the.
Adventure
That's-
Community College.
That sounds like fuckery then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, fuckery sounds good.
I like fuckery.
Well, I mean, Travis, that doesn't really narrow it down for you either with Brofeus.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we do Adventurers Community College. I don't know if I would actually do Brofeus.
Well, you mean the Gauntlet characters?
Yeah.
That too.
If we do Gauntlet,
Brofeus entering Adventurers Community College.
Yeah, no.
Where's the gym?
I'm here to get my associates in economics.
Nah, it'd be nutrition. He's trying to get cut.
Yep. Nutrition.
Mom says I need to have a real career.
Okay.
Muscle man.
So we have that narrowed down. So we have the one that Chris is going to run and the one Steve's going to run. I might even make up a little thing just in case, like, we get through those and we still have some time.
I mean, I
Unless
have
some are-
pre-made one
I'll
shots
say unless-
that I can run.
I was going to say, unless Summer Travis wants to run one.
I can run a pre-made one shot. I mean, I have everything for it. It'd just be like quick builds. We might even just go like full random characters if we were to do that. I don't imagine where we'll...
When would this one shot be?
The beach trip.
Oh.
Okay, so I think
If
we're
there's
looking at
stuff.
February
February.
Was it February or March?
I thought it was March.
or
but-
March. Oh yeah.
I think you mentioned that there was something happening in February, so probably March would be better, Chris.
Yeah.
Just need to know when I need to buy a ticket.
Yeah. Let me.
And request time off of work.
Yeah, I'll start populating the days of no-goes for March.
Yeah. So everybody, if I know I don't have a life, so I know the only time in March that would be a no-go for me is well, let me pull up the calendar here. So the third week of March, the 20th. That would be a no-go for me just because my daughter's birthday is on the 24th. But I'll check with my department and see what February's schedule looks like as well, because I think my boss said she had something coming up in February. And
I think that's what it was.
didn't
Yeah,
want
she
to
had something.
overlap,
So you...
but we're independent of each other work-wise, so I think I may be good for just about anything except for that week in March.
Okay.
I don't see anything that I have to worry about yet in any of those points.
Okay.
What we
Yeah, I
should
know,
do, what we should do is we should have it overlap with March 25th, because that's the day that Frodo destroys the One Ring.
like...
I have it on my calendar.
That's a Saturday, so
Yep.
Yeah, but that may also be my daughter's birthday party.
Yeah.
So
Did the seal
You don't
work
have to
for
go. You've
her
been to
end
enough
of
of them.
it? Yeah, right. She doesn't. At this point, she doesn't want you there.
good point. But see, I like a reason to eat cake and ice cream and not feel like a fat shit. So
We can buy cake and ice cream.
I was just
and
about
we
to
can all
say,
feel
like,
we
a
can all
welcome
feel
home
like
cake for ghosts.
right.
And then,
And
Okay.
nice to meet you for the first time for some.
yeah, so
I
we,
mean,
can,
there's-
we can squeak out 2 times for cake and ice cream.
sweet.
It's like I figure that we at least need to have at least one night of brats and shit like that. So it's probably going to be a shit eating week anyway.
Yeah, I think the best plan is for like, because I'll be there a couple days before like Sum gets there, like visiting family, and the day that we decide to all go, then I'll hop in Chris or Steve's, whoever's car is going to be taking me, and then Sum will go in the other person's. But I think the best idea would be to go to the beach house and see what's already there, food wise, and see what is actually good. Depending on who had been there last, because sometimes they leave stuff that's still good, and then kind of like see what we need to get for whatever we're going to be eating, and then head off to
pizza.
the store.
Well,
Lots
we
and
already
lots
know-
of pizza.
We already know cake and ice cream.
Yep.
We might need to make
I mean,
2
there could
so
already
we
be
can
ice-
have a- it could be-
I was going to say there could already be ice cream there that's still good. That happens all the time, or used to when I used to go. So
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's anything like my beach house, you're gonna have like spices in the cabinet that expired in the early 70s, and ramen packets from the 90s.
So not early
Those are
70s
ours.
or 90s. My oh crap! I'll have to ask her exactly what it was. My in-laws found something that had and they just moved a little over a year ago. Found something in their stuff that expired in 2011.
Jesus.
Like, how did you not find that when you were moving?
Because when you're packing things up, you're just busy getting shit packed up.
throwing
Right.
bites.
When you're unpacking stuff and trying to figure out where it goes, it's like this goes in the trash can.
Okay. So we have that nailed down now. Cool. Ooh, that would have been bad. Okay. I accidentally almost double clicked on one of my screens, which would have just widescreened the whole thing and
Dicks everywhere.
this is my computer though, not yours. So
Cold, burn, cold, wrecked. Grade A material.
okay. So if we're all
looking
ready
at
to
my
go,
screens and I see no dicks, so definitely not mine.
does your screen have any reflections on it?
Are your eyes still dilated?
Oh.
His is better, but I started mine, so I had to finish it.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Good thing I'm drinking already. Otherwise, I'd be a little cranky.
I haven't started yet.
I know.
I just poured it.
All right,
Okay.
let's go.
Yep. All right. So last session started off at for most of the group at the monastery, just outside the monastery, after the attack. Everybody woke up with Escher for once being the last one being woken up. Barian at this time was down in the city down below, Noantar, making sure that everything was good there before he went to bed. The party went to the monastery then for Escher to be able to say, his prayers and stuff to his fallen brothers, before everyone taking the trip back down to the city. Escher briefly talked with, Silas there, handing some money over to help with the city and saying goodbye to his parents. The group teleported back to the guild house. While there, Barian, Torval, and Antonio were all given brand new items made by the smiths. And Barian had a short little conversation with Matrim about some different things about the attack. And after a couple hours of people attuning to their new items, Neshek was called upon to teleport the group to just outside of Baragost to go see what exactly had happened there. Getting to Baragost, they saw a very destroyed city. Not very many buildings still standing, but those that were still were pretty damaged. Barian went to go investigate. I can't remember the freaking place. The haunted
Allcaster School.
that place. While the rest of the group went to go to the nearby temple where it seemed that survivors were holed up. They went there, and where first one of the guards had mentioned something about a turtle being at the attack, helping the enemies. And the group made their way in and saw the guy who owned the jovial juggler and the parent of the little boy that used to own Lynn. And after questioning if they had seen Seraphine or her parents, they said they had not. So the group went to head on towards the more farmhouse area, taking a route through the city just to see if they could find any stragglers. Getting to Seraphine's house, Antonio did a little roundabout of the house itself and noticed one thing strange in particular of an impact that looked like it came from inside the house instead of something breaking into the house on one of the walls. He then reported that to the group, Barian then meeting up with them, and then Escher started to go into the house to see what he could find in there. Eventually everyone did follow, but Escher was able to find that underneath one of the sofas were both of Seraphine's foster parents slain. Going over to the area where there was the broken wall, below the break there was a strange residue stain and some various slashes in the wall. He then took a trip to the top floor, found some more slashes up there, and a lot of furniture knocked around, but no sign of Seraphine. Barian was able to note that the stain on the floor seemed to be what Sun has left behind when the smaller Leth die and dissolve. And Fairster was able to point out that the set of slashes that seemed to be confusing everyone were that of a bear. And Antonio then went to take a look outside to see if there were any bear tracks leaving from where the impact hole was, and while not finding it there, a little bit further away from the house, he did see a set of bear tracks, though it seemed that it was only a set of 2 bare feet, not a full 4. The group then followed the tracks and was able to find them all the way till they led to a path leading up a rise. Going up the rise, they eventually came to a cabin that Antonio first scouted out, almost being hit by a log trap. And then he noticed an older human male walking around the area. inside the house. He then gathered Escher, brought him to the house, pointed out the trap so he wouldn't trip it, and then Escher went to knock up on the door, letting him know that he was there to find the little girl, and eventually the man coming out with a great axe on his back, questioning him. And when he happened to also mention a turtle there, Escher had a bit of a flub and mentioned that he worked with that turtle. And with the persuasion of Antonio coming up and saying, you're thinking about the wrong one, he's talking about Kriak, not Tug. Escher very hastily backpedaled and was like, wait. And mentioned that he was looking for Seraphine, and the old man said that that he would see if he was telling the truth, and if not, then kind of threateningly said that he would be taking care of them as when he would ignited his axe with some black energy. Heading back to his house, some sounds were able to be heard of different footsteps, and then all of a sudden, rushing out of the front door, came Seraphine, rushing straight to Escher. After some hugs and tears happened, the rest of the group meeting up, the man introduced himself as Paul Aelion, and that he had been watching her because he had been previously watching his mother because of what she had been was something that he was hunting. When asked if there was anything that they could do to help him, he in turn said that he wanted to find a way to take care of the things that attacked the city because the city had meant a lot to him, and he offered to join the group. And after doing that, Barian said that it was time for him to go because he was needed back down with his people down in the Mossstone area. So after saying his goodbyes to everyone in the group, Barian took off in Morier and headed south. And everyone is now still standing in front of Paul's cabin because, as he said, there's not a lot of room in there for as many people as there are right there. What do you want to do?
Escher would like to turn to Antonio and say, "Hey, thanks for saving my ass back there with the turtle mix-up."
Well, it's my job. Oh, stop fighting.
I'm not fighting you.
Yeah, he just says, it's my job with a smirk.
Escher will laugh in response, and he'll look at everybody and go, "So, we head back to the guild?"
We head back to go report what we found and grab Neshek before we go back to the guilds, because I don't want to walk there.
Oh, did we leave Neshek behind?
He's at the temple.
Okay.
Travis except, yeah, and he'd also be the way for us to get back because I don't know about any of you guys, but I didn't grab any more teleportation scrolls.
Nope.
Well, not the only way, but the faster way than having to go all the way to Baldur's Gate.
Walking's good for you anyways. Good for us all.
We do enough of it. I don't think we need to worry about that.
Yeah, didn't we just spend 3 weeks walking to my monastery?
It was a lovely trip too.
Well, yeah, the vast majority of it.
The trip was lovely. When we got there, dicey.
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
From somewhere in the distance. Too soon.
I'll just respond and go, my monastery and my hometown was attacked by the Leth. And it didn't turn out that great. But we managed to get through, and now we're here. And it's on to our next step of this process of trying to figure out where the Leth are and how to get rid of them.
Oh, okay.
But we'll get
What's a
you
Leth?
somewhere safe. I pat Seraphine on the shoulder. I go, this is a conversation for a later time. There's a lot to learn.
Okay.
But we'll get you somewhere safe for the time being, and once we're settled there, we'll fill you in.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, oh, this candy just got really hot.
Antonio's chuckling as well.
It'll do that.
Oh, yeah, Antonio. I forgot Antonio like reverse pickpocketed things into people's hands.
Yep. One to Barian, one to Torval.
Mm-hmm.
Why
So I
is
guess-
this candy eating me in from the inside? I don't understand.
So I guess we
friends.
head out without tripping that horribly frightening big log thing that would pointy squish people, and then head back into town.
Yeah, Paul, as you guys are going, Paul will, for those interested, will kind of point out different areas that aren't on the trail, and kind of like point out different other traps that are set up for those things that decide not to use the trail. Some things that are just like other pointed logs, but they just go straight down instead of swinging, like they just drop.
Wish.
Couple pit traps.
Antonio's thoroughly enjoying like him just pointing them all out. Just like, yeah, I made the right call.
But eventually you guys do get back down and are able to, make your way back to what remains of Baragost.
So, to Neshik.
To the temple and let them know what we found throughout our going through town, not really finding anybody remaining from the Leth and not really seeing anybody else. And quickly fill them in, basically tell them what we found at Seraphine's house, with mostly just letting them know that her parents did not make, or her adoptive parents did not make it.
Okay. Yeah, the guards at the temple will mark that down as 2 more people that did not make it from the attack.
Go look around for Neshik, if he's still here.
Okay, yeah, you see Neshik. He's just he's actually kind of when you find him. I forgot. Can he? You actually see him on the roof of the temple currently, kind of surveying the area.
Antonio
And
doesn't
after you
cross
guys-
the roof with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless Antonio wants to go up there with him, I'm staying down here.
I rolled and I was like, all right, above a 10, he's up there. Below, he's not. I rolled a 7.
Yeah, I'm staying here.
From the ground. Find anything?
No, not really. And he'll make his way down through a trap door on the roof to get back through the temple and makes his way back out.
And once he gets out, I'll just basically say, we have accomplished what I came here for. So unless there's anything else we need to do before we leave, I think it's best we head back to the guild house and try to figure out what we do from here.
Neshik nods. He's like, yeah, at the moment, I'm not sure what we can do to help. but and he starts like going through his spell components and pulls out a piece of chalk. He's like, "Well, give me a second, and I'll start making up a circle to get back to the guild house."
Antonio just takes a step back and waits.
Sarah's just standing around watching.
Torvald's checking all of his pockets to see if there's any more magical candy that popped up out of nowhere.
Unless he actually has some, he doesn't find any more.
Asher, what are you doing
Okay.
again?
I'm just standing there waiting. Just patiently waiting.
Yeah, Sarah will move away and stand back to try to get a bigger picture behind everybody.
Okay, so it takes Neshik about a minute, and he gets to the last part. There's like an inch left where he has to connect the next two parts. Okay, so he gets ready to do it, and he turns back and goes, "All right, everyone, get ready. Escher, let's have you and Seraphine go first." So,
And before he connects the
start
portal
walking.
and gets it going, Asher kneels down to Seraphine and warns her it may feel weird, but we'll get to the safe place soon. And then we will head through.
all right. Just as supposed to go, as you start walking forward, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh, why did I roll my physical die? That doesn't do you any good.
No, it doesn't.
Somebody tied your shoes up. Somebody tied your shoes up.
What'd you roll on the physical die?
I rolled a 14, so plus the 6 dex, I would have had 20. So I'll much rather take this roll.
Okay, so he connects it. You take a step forward. You go to slip on what looks like grease and continue sliding forward into the teleportation circle.
If you don't shout Cowabunga, I'm going to be very mad.
No, more than likely he goes, shit! Do I at least come through on my feet on the other side?
You, I'm guessing, yeah, with a 25, I'd say yes.
Okay, kind of figured. And then once we're through on the other side, I'll move over to the side with Seraphine and wait for everybody else.
And since you were holding on to Seraphine, I'm going to say that, I mean, I'll still roll for her, but since you were holding her hand, she does, like, lose her balance, but just slides with you.
Antonio takes 2 steps forward and kind of like jumps, plants his feet, and just slides through as well.
All right, and Sapphire and Fairster will follow.
I'm jumping over it.
Okay.
Oh, Tamara doesn't see it, or Sarah doesn't see it, so she's gonna walk right.
Tamara doesn't see it either.
Yeah.
Sarah's gonna walk right through it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dex save.
Nice.
You just slide, just like Asher did. You just slide.
Woo!
While Escher's waiting for everybody to come through, he's going to take a paper or something and wipe the grease off his feet and just keep it. So he's got proof that there's fucking grease.
Okay. You go through. You guys all go through. Paul and Neshik make their way also through before the circle drops, and everyone makes it to the guild house. And before you guys each add your own people, I do have you just off in the shadows. So give me a second. So there's not duplicates.
No, but I want to be on there now. Now, right now. Now, do it. Oh, I can see me. Never mind.
Can you?
Yeah, my health bars are invisible through the black.
That's funny.
That is weird. I don't know whether it's Torvald or Varian. I think it's Torvald.
I deleted Barian off of the thing. And he's gone now.
Dead forever.
No. I liked him. He let me ride his bird horsing.
Dink.
Oh shit.
Pew.
Not in the order you guys went through, but
Meh.
it's how I had you clumped up. So. Okay, I need to test something. I'm going to steal you real fast, Antonio.
Okay.
That's weird. My cursor's being weird on some tokens. Some tokens, it turns into the cross with arrows. Sometimes it doesn't until I select the token,
Weird.
which doesn't help when I'm trying to figure out which layer they're on.
And you can usually tell they're not on GM layer if.
Yeah, if GM they're dimmed. But if I accidentally threw someone into say like the map layer, I can't tell because they don't change if they're in the map layer.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I got mail.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all the way through. You are in basement floor 2 at the teleportation circle. You don't have horses to take care of this time, so.
Yay.
Hooray! It's like nighttime now, right?
It'd be a little bit after, probably like an hour or so after sundown, probably because you guys left like mid-afternoon to get to Baragost,
Mm-hmm.
and then it would take some time to go through the city and go to find Seraphine and then make your way back. So about an hour after sundown.
So then I propose we head up to the mess hall and eat, and then make our game plan.
Antonio's already making his way up there.
Timur will get next to Asher and be like, "Yeah, I see what you mean by the grease now. I slipped in it."
I look at Sarah and go, right? I'm not going crazy.
No.
Well,
Yeah. I felt the grease and I slipped, but I saved myself. Look.
Antonio's just muttering to himself, like, I made a point of sliding across it so everybody could see it.
But it's Sarah. Come on. So then,
I don't know why, but this map is being super laggy for me today.
yeah, it is being a bit laggy.
Paul comes up and Neshik mentions to him, like, go go ahead and get some food, and we'll have a talk. Actually, he's not going to eat at the moment, Neshik. He leaves.
Escher will bring Seraphine up to the food table and show her the food she can have, and we'll go sit with Paul.
She starts getting food, comes back, sits next to you. You notice there might be a couple too many sweet items on there than there should be, but
Escher just smiles and understands everything she's been through, and he's nothing wrong with that. Kids can be kids.
Is Torvald coming up as well?
Yeah, I was updating my token. It's been a while.
Antonio would wave him over to sit at the table with him and Fairstra.
50 HP lower than I should have been.
Oh shit!
Oops.
I just haven't been updating it as I leveled up. I mean, he was gone. He was gone for a while. Remember?
True. So after kind of just eating for the most part, Antonio's gonna pull a bottle out of his backpack, and he's gonna kind of talk, not yell, but like mention over to Escher. He says, "I'm taking that bottle out now, by the way."
Escher will pat Seraphine on the shoulder and say, "I'll be right back. You can stay here with Paul, and everything will be okay." I'll move over here really quick.
Mouthful of like a muffin. Okay.
I was kind of hoping for some walloping. Was all hungry for some walloping. Ain't got no walloping.
Antonio like extends his arm out with the new weapon. Yeah, I'm with you there. And he like clicks the button twice where it just, and then shing, and then it disappears. But he opens up, like takes whatever stuff on the top of the bottle off, and he pours out a few cups for everybody. And he motions, like he puts cups in front of everybody, gives everybody some. Is Sarah upstairs or no? Travis?
She would, yeah. I just haven't moved her. I've been stuffing
Okay,
my
I'm
face
just
with
making
pizza.
sure that she's there too.
Yeah, she would be in the dining hall, just chilling, reading her book.
Yeah, so he'll pour out a glass for everybody, and he'll say, "So, welcome back to our dwarf. I got some mead of dwarven peace," and he's looking at it. He probably can't read the fucking label, but
I definitely am going to read the label to see if that's what it actually is.
So what did you call it? Antonio?
Dwarven piss water, maybe, or something.
mead of dwarven peace.
Yep, it does read that.
Takes a sniff. Oh.
I was told that this is something good to welcome someone home, so... And he basically just puts up a toast.
To our dear friend Dwarf, welcome back, my friend.
If I didn't come with my tankard, I would have gone and got my tankard.
Barrister joins in the toast.
Thanks, I guess. Don't know if it was worth it, but you know, we'll kick some hat helmet thing ass.
Yeah, that's next on the list of to-dos.
Escher will pat Torvald on the shoulder and goes, "Yeah, it was worth it." Then after we finish consuming the beverage, he'll get up, pat Torvald on the shoulder, and head back over here.
And Torvald, it's a pretty good mead. You can tell it's of dwarven make. And that, you know, with your history of like all the different things you've been on with the tavern runs, you can tell this one after a couple good tankards, you'd be feeling pretty good.
Oh, it's got a nice ramp to it. I like it.
Is that
Must
what
be
they
a
call that?
Spine of the world. Spine of the world day. Yeah. All right. Yeah. The trick is the alcohol is like folded in on itself, like sort of an origami thing, and it unfolds inside your stomach, and then there's just more alcohol. That's great. All right.
Oh boy.
I totally forgot what it was. At first, I had to scroll back up through our thing.
Yeah. I didn't even roll an insight to see if the guy was screwing us, but he seemed to enjoy the story that we had for him. So
Same place you and I were at, right?
yeah, the bar we swung by.
It's in your guys' chat.
Yeah, I don't feel like dicking around with Discord, so. So Asher will sit down across from Paul and say, "So, you said we've got stuff to talk about, huh?"
He gets you confused. Like, no, the small guy said he wanted to talk to me.
Oh, I thought. Okay, let's redact that.
Every single
Nope, too
scene
late.
with this guy, you have problems.
Too late.
Are you in love? Has he got you flustered there?
Yeah, he does. It's that.
Your
that
shell a
Macho
little
Man
bit tight?
beard. Yeah. No, I thought you said Paul said that, so that was my bad.
Neshik said it to Paul
Okay.
before walking out of the mess hall.
Confusion cleared. So I mean, while everybody's doing their thing, Escher will give Seraphine the PG breakdown of everything that's going on and let her know that she'll be staying here where it's safe and that people here are great. They'll help take care of her and until Escher can find, or Escher finds time or finds a place of his own, then this is where we'll call home.
Antonio like pops out one of his rapiers and he's like, "If you want her to learn how to use one of these, you might be able to ask Nellian."
Oh, Escher goes, "That's a good point." And he'll look at Seraphine and goes, "There's a lot of people that know how to do a whole bunch of different things around here. So if you have something that you're interested in learning, we might be able to find someone to teach you, or maybe do an apprenticeship so you're able to get some experience and maybe find something you can do for a living when you grow up. Who knows?"
I had lost her back down in the teleportation thing with Sapphires. She's been sitting there the whole time.
I know. I kind of figured.
She
I
would've
was
been
like, "Where'd she
included
go?"
with
And I
the
was like,
drinks,
"Oh."
The invisibility wore off.
Yeah, she would have been there for the drink and then back. She goes, "Yeah, I'll help her get settled in. We'll find her a room. Still have an empty one, so."
It's like, the room next to mine is empty as far as I recall. And not Torvald's, but the other one. So
Because I think actually Cross took that one, but I can probably ask him nicely to move.
Either way, I just want to make sure that she's comfortable and feels safe. And heck, she could crash in my room for as long as she needs, and I can just sleep on the floor or something. I've got no problem with that. So we'll figure out sleeping arrangements and all that stuff later. And he'll shrug and go, plus, I'm sure just a quick conversation with Bastion and a request for a more child-appropriate room, we may be able to figure something out there too.
From over at the other table. I need to have Brent put a button on my weapon. I want a button weapon. I like buttons. I don't know what it'll do, but I need a button on mine. Tree Crusher needs a button. I'm jealous now. Button jealousy.
Antonio says, like, over his glass, "Make it catch on fire."
Oh!
Fire button.
Tree burning crusher. Wait, now I'll work that one out.
I have faith in you.
Sarah will type up crusher burning something, I don't know. Or burning crusher tree. Yeah, burning crusher tree.
Crusher of burning trees. It sounds like we're starting to name a monster truck here.
What's a monster truck?
Yeah, it's got a button.
No idea.
Ferris speaks up. She's like, maybe the button will do the same thing, and it'll just have a chain attached to it, just attach the head off.
You're like
That sounds.
flail hammer.
Axe and hammer-headed flail.
I mean, if we're taking requests, I think I'd actually like it to be a polearm. Then I'd have 10-foot reach, and I could just go whack like this behind the shield. Yeah.
Just a spring loaded, just boom, right into his face.
This is some good bust head you got here. That's nice. That's nice. It's giving me ideas and everything.
What now?
I'm trying to grab someone, and my thing's being slow and stupid. So hold on. So you guys are able to eat and get mostly done. And Matrim comes walking in. Finished talking with Neshik, heard that you guys were successful, and looks over at Seraphine and Paul. Because good to see that you found what you were looking for, Escher.
Escher will nod and goes, I'm very happy as well.
And that you guys found someone to possibly help us out even more. So, added bonus.
Yeah, and Escher kind of puts his hands up and goes, and he didn't kind of melt when he came in, so we know he's not infected by Leth. So that's nice.
Paul kind of looks towards you. What?
Yeah, I probably should have warned you about that. Don't worry about it now. You're all good.
Twirtle's like, yeah, that happens a lot around here. Just don't expect no ball pits. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no ball pits. That is a downside. Escher will kind of turn and look over his shoulder at Torval and goes, maybe we could talk to Bastion about that.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, the metal guy? I don't know if I trust the metal guy. He's hiding something.
Would you trust him more if he was made of stone?
That's a good question. I have to. It starts looking through his notebook. Meh. I guess so.
And it was, well, I did hear from Neshik that, when you guys got there, the Leth were gone. And he was able to get information from the guards that the turtle that teamed up with them was there, so.
Yeah.
Antonio will kind of look over at Paul. That's Kriak, who we had mentioned.
And Escher will look at Paul and go, you'll meet the turtle that I was thinking you were talking about. Tug, he's a nice guy.
He gives a little nod. Okay. Then Matrim, well, since I know, especially with what they have recently done with you, Escher, that you're probably chomping at the bit to see what else we can do to them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I had kind of mentioned something to Barian before he left, but I didn't go into detail because it wasn't ready yet, because it was something that Bastion was working on. But he thinks it'll be ready in the morning, so I think it's something I can tell you about. After the ritual and after you guys had left to go on your what was supposed to be a nice vacation, he had been kind of in contact back and forth with the old man, getting information on his what he had figured out about where the Leth come from. And Bastion believes that he has a way to be able to open up a way to get there.
Oh, really?
The only thing is, we're not sure where that will lead.
That makes sense.
Because from what we can tell, they're not from any plane that we know of. So what we are wanting to do, and we're looking for volunteers, and I thought your group would probably be the first ones interested. We're wanting to send a small scouting party to go there with some of these special little... they're like little beacons, Bastion said. They're about this big, made of metal. You plant them in the ground, and they help mark the area for him, I guess. It's magic. I don't know.
So my question is, if we go through these little portal things or whatever the situation is, how do we get back?
You'll have a scroll to get back. Since you will be on a different plane, it won't be the same as the normal teleportation scrolls you guys have used. It will be a scroll using a spell known as Plane Shift, which allows you to go between different planes. You will have to make sure to keep it safe, and there will be this item that has been attuned to our plane that you must keep with it, because that's how it works. It brings you to the plane that the item is attuned to. You lose the item, well, it sucks for you.
Asher looks over his shoulder and goes, "Antonio, that's your gig."
It sounds like don't give it to Sarah. Is what that sounds like to me.
Sarah will only hear her name. Like, what?
I didn't say that in character.
That was out of character. He said that. So.
Sarah somehow still says, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, well, I mean,
Thought I heard my name. Never mind.
I wouldn't completely put it past her.
Getting the Torball levels
but-
of fourth wall breaking.
It's a skill, right? So she's probably on her way.
But since we're not sure how well they can detect this kind of thing of something else breaching into theirs, we're probably only going to get one shot at this. At least for a scouting party. But if you can put down these beacon things, I don't even know what he calls them, then if you're able to put all of them down, then it helps him to be able to do something where we'll be able to go more in force. Since he started talking and getting this kind of thing set up, kind of in, I mean, not in secret because it's what he already does anyways, I've had Morks producing some little goodie potions to go with whoever wants to go. Just to make sure, since we're not sure how long it's going to take for you to do what you're going to be doing, or whoever volunteers, just saying you guys because you're the ones that are here.
It'll probably be us, so we'll just continue assuming.
Yeah, no, he's like, yeah. I'm just assuming because, especially with I know Asher wanted to go after him with what they've done to him recently.
How fucked up would it be if Asher was like, "I'm gonna stay here and make sure Seraphine feels comfortable for a while before I go anywhere else. Take off my headset and walk away."
And he goes, yeah, well, whoever goes, we'll make sure that they're stocked with things to hopefully keep them alive long enough to do what needs to be done so that they can get back.
Asher kind of shrugs and goes, and if we don't stay alive long enough, at least enough to bring us back, right?
Doesn't matter. Let's go. Doesn't matter. Let's go.
Yes.
You
I didn't like how-
hesitated.
I didn't
You
like how that.
hesitated.
Oh man, I don't like that pause.
I'm
That
with
pause
you.
was
We're
a
not-
bad pause. That was a pregnant pause right there.
He goes, we're not sure, since it's a plane that we don't know of, we're not sure how well taking a trip to Greg would work.
Huh.
It still might, but we're not sure.
Antonio mutters into his cup, so it's like Escher might hear it. So business as usual for most of us.
That was kind of mean. That was a little. That was a little mean. A little bit.
So I heard like,
That was funny. It was good.
well, Asher will look around at everybody and go, I'm ready to take this jump. I'm ready for this issue to at least come a little bit closer to a resolution because he looks at Seraphine and goes, earmuffs.
She covers her
After-
ears.
After,
I go,
after
nobody
what she's
fucks
just
with the
seen?
people I love. I go, nobody does that and gets away with it. I go, as much as I feel like I've grown and matured over the years, I go, this is not going to be put up with. So I'm ready to go balls to the wall and put an end to it. And then he pats Seraphine on the shoulder. You're good.
She covers her ears.
I look at Matrim, I go, or I motion to Seraphine and go, we'll be able to find her a room to stay in and make sure she has somebody to keep an eye on her while we're out, right?
You know, it's like, of course. We have multiple rooms here. And hold on, my dog is throwing a fit.
Yeah.
As soon as you start talking.
It's just like Jeff's dog whenever they get on a podcast.
Yeah, squeak.
Squeak.
He goes, yeah, we'll be able to find a room for her, and obviously people here will be able to take care of her. Sapphire speaks up, I can take care of her.
And Asher looks over. He goes, "I wasn't sure if you were coming with us, so I didn't want to make assumptions." I go, "But I would appreciate that." What do they call that, Steve? Audio texture?
Audio texture, yeah. Roll for initiative, dog.
Yeah.
Tatum is asleep, thank God.
Yeah.
Getting my toes
God,
bitten
that-
off or anything.
That video you showed, like, the moment I saw her turn to the door, I was like, oh no, she's jumping.
Mm-hmm. She looked at it and I was just like, don't.
Yeah, so after Sapphire says that, Farisher goes, yeah, I might be staying back from this one too. I mean, it's already bad enough for my brothers and I as it is with not being part of that. But going
It's
to
the
a
only
place...
20 you're going to get this round, Sarah.
Yep. I just
Going to that place might not be the best, and plus I want to make sure that Duras is recovering like he should be. Natural nods. He's like, yeah, well, we'll make sure that you guys have a good enough group to where it won't be too large, but to have some good support just in case it's needed.
When do you think we'll be leaving?
Bastion says he should be ready tomorrow morning.
Okay. Escher will kind of nod toward Paul and say, I don't know if you want to talk with him in regards to initiation or if we just want to freelance this, but it might not hurt to at least fill him in on the situation before he goes making the jump with us.
I already planned on it when Nishik told me about him.
Perfect. No, he took care of Seraphine while I was gone and while everything happened, so I would like to make sure he's taken care of as well.
He goes, well, actually, I mean, Paul, if you're done with your food and you want to meet me and Neshik, we'll have a conversation and fill you in on exactly what the Leth are and what we're trying to do. He goes, unless there's anything else, I'll go ahead and be talking with him.
Shrugs goes, I think I'm good for the night. I mean, I'm ready to get a good night's sleep again.
Antonio's blinking funny because he's getting into his second glass.
Okay. Then we will be having a discussion and we will be seeing you all in the morning with some supplies from Morks and get you guys ready to go.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
She's such a turd.
Really bad today.
He's a good dog. Oh, bork, bork. All right, so
So they go off and leave, and you all are left to finish your food and do whatever you want to do for the rest of the night.
sleep is what I want to do.
About what time is it?
Escher will say whatever time it is.
About now, it'd probably be about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Oh, it's still early. Party's just getting started.
Just gonna say Antonio's just gonna play with Nix.
Escher
Oh.
looks over his shoulder and goes, what kind of party were you thinking about?
Can Sarah will ask to turn off? Well, Sarah will start actually doing dancing lights, cast dancing lights. Can't do fairy fire. Dancing lights. I wish
And
I could do
fireball.
Fairy fire. No, I tear it down with fireball. She will do. Oh, that's a good one. What is it? Seeming. Yep.
Boy.
Oh no, that's changing. People.
Yeah, that's not area. That's
major.
people.
She'll do. Oh, fuck, I can't do dancing lights and. She'll do major image of herself. She will do big speed. Fuck, can't do that either.
Too many
She's trying to
concentration
figure
spells,
out
huh?
What's going on? Antonio's going out to go train Nix for her band.
And she will do pyrotech. No, not pyrotech. No, she's inside. Son of a bitch.
Burn, baby, burn. Dur, 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 dur.
As she's trying to figure that out, you go outside.
She'll do.
Parasha
She'll
goes
do,
with you.
Yeah, she'll just do major image of herself and get out. What instrument she'll get out this time? She'll get out the. She'll get out her lute. Yeah. And start playing.
Asher will shrug and go, I've got reason to celebrate right now. Why not?
Hey! There we go.
Antonio's outside and tapping his foot. That's all you get. Like, hey, that's not bad.
Do you have your dancing lights as a particular color?
No. She's doing major image.
A major image?
Yep.
One sec.
As soon as there was a suggestion of us going on the offensive, Torvald became deadly serious, and is at this moment he's sharpening Tree Crusher's axe side, and partway through Sarah's burning the house down performance here, he'll go downstairs.
She's not doing pyro.
to the forge. I realized that. Well, I mean, major imaging a fire. It's fine. It's cool.
No,
It's not
major
destructive.
image of herself.
Burning the house down. That's what I said.
Hello, Gary. You're not jumping up on the windowsill in here. You knocked a bunch of shit over last time. Say hello.
No, I don't want to.
Now fuck off.
I want to go down.
God, that cat consistently smells like ass.
You should give him a bath.
You
Oh, yeah.
think?
Two things. Number one, Torvald, did you say you were going downstairs? And Travis, check your DMs.
Yeah, like halfway through Sarah's performance.
Okay. So then you don't leave, you wouldn't be leaving yet because something else would happen first.
I figured since you said Travis, check your DMs.
Partway through the performance, all of a sudden, all the braziers in the mess hall kind of start going like this.
To start changing colors and whatnot?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, Asher will stay up in the mess hall for a while and just celebrate with everybody and have a good time for once. Because the good times he thought he would have ended up getting attacked by Leth and killing people. So
So Seraphine will kind of be dancing along the music. She maybe goes back for a second round of sweets. Might have a bad tummy ache in the morning.
it happens.
Oh yeah, Sarah, you're able to perform as much as nobody's going to interrupt you. You're performing for the mess hall for anybody that decides to show up.
She's just performing to perform.
Yeah.
At the end of the night, whenever things either simmer down or people start going to bed and Asher decides to head off to sleep, he'll go up to Sarah and give her a hug and say thank you. I needed that. That was much needed.
Yeah, she'll say you're welcome and continue playing.
So
Unless anything else happens, I'm good
if
to
I'm
close
gonna
off the
roll
night.
animal handling, because he's actually gonna like try and train Nyx a little bit, because we didn't actually end up doing that at the monastery.
Mhm.
Would he get advantage since Ferstra's there?
Yes, I would allow that.
Good thing you got advantage. Damn.
I mean, it's a cat, so that's par for the course there.
Yeah.
Train.
Like,
What?
she's probably the size of a dog at this point. Like,
Yeah.
getting to a medium-sized dog.
She's gotten pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Like, he was struggling to carry her around in his backpack through Paragost. She is going to stay here while the team is in a different realm.
Okay. So Torvald, where are you going to be going after?
I'm
he
just
leaves?
going downstairs to perform maintenance.
Okay.
So I'm just using the forge to sharpen, polish, clean up. Torvald's getting ready for war, basically. So.
You do see obviously like the toothsmiths down there, like they always are, and they're happy to let you use the wares that they have to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, at this point, I figure they have a sort of informal arrangement. Just like Blade, they build the weapons, he uses them.
I've been waiting for this moment though. Torvald, partway through you working on your maintenance, all of a sudden you hear,
Who are you?
Ah! Axe.
and floating in the I need to change my thing. Here we go. So you'd be like over here working with them, floating in the middle of the room is a little oil can.
You got some fairies in here. Hang on, I'll get it.
Bren gives you a weird look and then looks over and she goes, "Oh no, that's just Squirt."
It's fairy. I'll go grab it. Who let you in here, fairy? What are you doing? What are you doing in that oil can?
Arian let me in here.
What are you doing? What are you doing inside there? How do I get you out? It's okay, I'll get you out of that oil can, but then you got some answering to do.
I'm not in the oil can.
Shake it. Where is
Ah.
I don't get it.
My name's Squirt.
My name is Torvald. Why are you talking oil can?
That is a good question.
I know. I ask them a lot. They get answered less a lot. Be surprised, actually.
I don't know, I'm just a little oil can. And I can talk and kind of float.
He sort of looks to the others confused. So not a fairy, not a pixie, not
They
a
both shake
brownie.
their heads. No, it's a little enchanted oil can that your friends found while out trying to figure out something in the sharp teeth.
Huh. Oh, that's weird. I polished it up a little bit where I grabbed it, got fingerprints on it, let it float away. Sorry about that. You shouldn't sneak up on people who don't like being snuck up on, I guess.
Well, I'll know better for next time.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you. I'm gonna go back to Tugs.
Nice to meet you, John. Hey, actually, here's stuff, friend. There appears to be a llama cookie on screen.
Tropical llama.
And it introduces Stuff Friend. There's a Stuff Friend. Stuff Friend, say hi to not the Pixie Squirt Oil Can. Seems like a long name.
Hi, stuffed friend.
Haha, I'm gonna make you do two voices.
Are you making stuff friend actually out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were just
Well, yeah,
showing.
I mean, I could, but then it wouldn't have the effect of enchanted objects getting to know each other.
I don't have stuff friend on the board, but whatever. So Lynn pops out, and after Squirt Inch says hi. Hi. What do I do, Papa?
I don't know. Say hi. He said hi, and you said hi, and it said hi again. And it's an oil can, and I figured you didn't already know each other because one's a toy, one's a not toy, two different categories. I figured you probably know all of the enchanted toys, though. That's how that works, right?
I know enchanted toys.
Oh shit! See, you're already almost best friends.
I don't know really any other enchanted toys, Papa.
I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it here. I don't want to show you to the girl just in case you were mean to the girl when you were owned by that dumbass kid.
You said a bad word.
Did I? Kid? I'm sorry.
I don't think I was really mean to any people, Papa. I was just
I don't know.
he just made me go chop down corn and wheat. It was
Yeah.
stupid.
Well, I mean, okay. So it's nice, nice meeting everybody. You got some other surprises in here I don't know about. To the dwarves, it's like looking at some of the tools on the table and any of these other things that come to life. You know, introduce yourself to anyone else.
They shake their heads. No, they
What about this thing? What's this thing?
no other things like that around here. Squirt just like slowly kind of starts floating back.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. I heard a new voice and just wanted to see who it was.
Huh?
That was a mistake, now wasn't it?
What's that thing? No, I'm just kidding.
Go Tugs, bye.
Yeah, bye. He was making the voice fading sound when he wasn't moving. It was weird. I've done that.
Okay, but then
I mean, you started.
okay, but yeah, you're able to do your maintenance that you're looking to do. Your forges and everything, or the forges there, are free to use. So
Didn't get any good walloping with the shield yet, but we'll probably get some tomorrow. So I'll let you know how that goes.
well, I'd like to hear how it works out for you there.
Yeah, good walloping. Now what occurs to me, I've not been recharging my shit. I gotta remember to recharge my shit.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, if you are done there,
Yep.
Sarah does her performance until she drops, maybe. I don't know. But if nobody has anything else of importance for the rest of the night, when you're heading back to your room, Asher, you do see that Kraz has moved rooms. So the room to the left of yours, when you're looking straight at your room, is open. But if you want, you can have Seraphine stay the first night in yours, and you sleep on the floor, like you said.
I'll let her have the choice. Obviously, it's a whole new situation for her, so whatever her comfort level is, or whatever your D20 says it's going to be. In fact, if she does choose to stay in Escher's room, he will go grab the bed from her room and drag it into his room.
Pulling a Torval, rearranging the furniture.
Yes. If it's not nailed down, it's fair game.
I was assuming that was gonna happen anyway because she had so much sugar before bed, but
So she does offer to stay in yours, but you do notice that when you go in there, the bed in there is a little bit smaller.
Hers?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is easier to
That makes
move.
it easier. All right.
now was it like
So
that before? Because Kraz is a little bit smaller, or did they change that for her?
You'll never know.
Unless we ask.
Magic.
Or unless you make it up. Just make it up completely.
My headcanon is it shrunk with whoever they wrote on the door frame or on the door piece.
The whole
But it
damn
didn't
place is
change
magical.
sizes
So.
between the two.
Okay, so you're able to bring it in. She eventually does just straight up sugar crash, like a little bit later.
I imagine while she's hyped up on sugar, we'll stay awake and talk, but whatever.
All right. Eventually, you all go to bed and get a long rest. Though I don't think anybody needs it because nothing's happened really since the last time.
Sarah used a spell, but that's about it.
What was that?
Sarah used spells, but
Oh yeah. So. Oh, and I should do long rests for the NPCs that just did stuff. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So eventually, you guys get up. Most likely, Azur's probably the first one up because routine.
Actually, no.
Or-
He'll sleep in to a normal hour again, just because it's the relief of the stress of the situation will have kind of filtered away, so he'll be more relaxed and get a full night's sleep.
Okay. Did you do the recharge on your armor the last long rest?
No, I didn't. That's why I did it now, but I only did the one, so that takes care of all the charges I had.
Okay, just making sure because
Yeah.
you've had 2 long rests since you've used it, so just making sure. Okay.
Yeah. I noticed that, but I didn't want to cheese it. I forgot it, so I forgot it. So everything's back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So. So who'd be getting up first then if Escher's actually sleeping into a normal time? Most likely last is Sarah because she likes to sleep in, right, Sarah? Especially after a performance.
Torvald got up pretty early.
Yeah, she'll sleep until about 9.
I mean, it was probably up at a decent time before Sarah.
So most likely Torval got up first. What are you doing when you first get up, Torval? Anything big?
Torvald's applying war paint.
Ooh.
So I haven't picked one here yet, but the sort of the Dragon Age style dwarven war paint.
Gotcha.
Since
Do you like the Legion of the Dead?
kind of, yeah.
I love their paints. My favorite.
And then when everything's all squared away and he's got he's got the underlayers of the armor on, he'll go to breakfast, and then when it's time to leave, he'll finish sitting up.
Okay, so Torvald's doing that. Between you two, Antonio and Escher, who probably would get up first?
I would probably say Escher, just because his full night's sleep is going to be shorter than everybody else's to begin with. And seeing as how he normally wakes up before the sun, it's probably an hour after that or whatever. But
Okay. You get up. Seraphine kind of wakes up around the same time-ish. I don't feel good.
Escher laughs and goes, "Well, that's what happens when you eat junk food. So just make sure you get a good meal this morning. As tempting as the sweets are, you got to have some protein in your system."
That's what makes peanut butter cups so great.
Right? Sweets and protein. So then I guess we'll both head down and grab some food.
Okay. You just gonna stick at the table you were at?
Yeah,
Okay. Why move it?
exactly.
Eventually, Sapphire comes down to checks in on both of you. When Seraphine mentions about the upset stomach, she does like a little movement of her hands and like touches her stomach and casts Lesser Restoration.
That's a pretty high level spell for something so simple.
Lesser Restoration is not that high level.
No, I know, but anything above 1 for something like that is a little bit overkill.
You know what Lesser Restoration is also good for?
Ow, I got a splinter. Lesser
Hangovers.
restoration.
Hangovers.
Yeah, but that's why I used Alchemist Friend.
Is that like Alka-Seltzer?
Alchemist Kindness. I'm sorry. No, it's in Pathfinder, but it's basically Alka-Seltzer. Cures hangovers. It's canonically in Pathfinder. I forgot what the price was. I was just
So
looking.
they're eating. Antonio.
Yeah, he comes down probably a little bit after Escher and Seraphine, because he's usually up a little bit after sunrise.
Yep. Oh, I should probably. I was like, "Where's your token?" And then I forgot I hid your token.
Yeah, I don't have it.
There you
I don't
go.
know where it went.
After Antonio sits, Escher will kind of turn and give Antonio a little elbow to his shoulder and wish him a good morning.
Good morning.
Seraphine whispers to Escher, "Is that a cat with what's on its back?"
Escher will explain what it is and kind of turn to Antonio and goes, "Is Nick safe to pet?"
Is any cat safe to pet? Really?
Let her sniff
Depends
you
on-
first.
for like 10 seconds, and then you got to stop.
So Escher will look at Seraphine and go, if you let it get to know you before you pet it, you may be able to pet it, but just be careful, okay?
And then Antonio leans back a little bit, but wait till she's done eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
She
idea.
gives a little nod while like side eyeing Nyx. Like,
But yeah, I mean, Nyx is pretty much friendly. She's not gonna like attack anybody.
But like Steve said, cat.
Yeah.
Pet. Nope, that's enough talk.
And plus, this is a little person versus what Nyx is used to seeing. So,
Mhm.
Right.
Sarah would be like, yeah, we're heading out today, right?
Yep.
When are we supposed to head out?
sometime this morning.
Yeah, when Bastion is all set. Assuming we're gonna get some kind of, and he just gestures at the ceiling, something from the whenever they talk to us.
Okay. Sarah is going to perform. And she's gonna perform for a minute. No. She's gonna start do a little quick little song. And she is gonna give everybody in our party 5 HP. Or 11 temporary HP. So Torval, Antonio, Escher, and myself. 11. Everybody gets 11 HP.
What are you using?
What is it? Mantle of Inspiration.
Gotcha.
How long does that last? Is there a time limit on it?
Nope. It's
Probably
just
just
11
a-
temporary.
Probably
just-
all day.
11. No, it's just until it goes away. There is no time limit. It's not a spell.
The only limit on it is probably you can only do it once. So.
As a bonus action, spend 1 use of your Bardic Inspiration to grant 11 temporary HP to up to 5 creatures you can see that can see you within 60 feet. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So there
Suddenly,
is no time
Antonio
limit.
and Escher are across the room. They don't know why.
Antonio just got the zoomies for sure.
Torval's still in
Well,
his
then-
seat, but now the seat is on the ceiling for some reason.
Yeah, so that does have a certain amount of uses. It's just your bardic inspiration, but nice. So 11 to all them. Trying to grab too many things at the same time. You go away. There we go. So as you all are eating, Matrim comes walking in with Paul alongside him, and Paul goes off to get some food before sitting down. And Matrim is holding a decently sized, bag that has something in it. And we'll walk it up over to this table because this is the table that has more of your party members than any other table. And actually, no, I'll have him go over here since he doesn't. It wouldn't make sense for him to put it in your plate of food.
It's probably done by now.
But he puts down the bag, and you can
How are those
hear the
eggs
obvious.
long?
Right? You can hear the obvious sound of glass bottles clinking together. He goes, well, Morks has given us a bunch of stuff for you guys to take.
Ooh, goodies. What did we get?
Open the bag and look in. Does it look like they're labeled?
Okay, label, you said?
Yeah.
No. You would recognize one
Mhm.
because you currently have one.
Mhm.
One of the bottles is a potion of fire breath.
You're gonna hear a little bit of a snicker.
Sarah will be like, ooh, I'll take that. And grab it.
He's not saying anything, but he's just snickering because he knows what it is.
In there are also, if you might want to pull up the sheet, and you guys can divide them however you want.
Yeah, I got the sheet up.
Okay. There is essentially a 6-pack of regular potions of healing. There are 4 greater potions. there are 2 superior potions.
Damn.
And 1 supreme potion of healing.
All right, I'm gonna pause this right here. That tells us Brandon's gonna try to fuck us up bad. And there's that smile on his face. That
Well,
worries
Also,
me.
one thing that's funny, when I was looking up the potions of healing, we've gone over this before, it was like, they show up weird. It's because a potion of healing is labeled as gear, not potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, if you click the filter by type and you click potions, it's not in there. It's in
Yeah,
gear.
somebody just did the spreadsheet wrong on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And has
Like-
never fixed it.
No.
But Antonio will say what they all are and kind of just like divvy up
Sarah-
the graders to everybody. He'll hand, because I'm assuming Sarah's going to ask for the fire breath.
Oh, there's no asking. She saw pretty color. She takes it.
I mean, it looks like there's probably fire in a bottle, I would imagine.
That too.
Oh wait. So it looks like the bottle of syrup that I posted earlier.
Maybe. No, those are healing. Those are the healing ones.
That's probably true. It does not look like it
So-
would heal.
All of us
in
are
real
getting,
life.
All of us are getting a potion of greater healing.
Yes, and then well, Antonio's gonna ask before like handing out too much if there's anybody else that's gonna join us or if it's just our 4. Before he starts divvying too much out.
It sounds like it's just gonna be us.
So is it just us, Ghost, or was he gonna say that somebody else is gonna join us?
I haven't had a chance to say it. You guys are dividing up the potions first.
No, before he
he
starts
asked in
getting
character.
into it, that's what Antonio was
Oh,
asking.
I didn't.
Yeah.
He asked.
I didn't hear that part. I was looking over something else real fast as you guys were talking about that.
Yeah.
He goes, no, there are. We have 2 other people that are going to be going with you. We
Okay.
had 2 more volunteers, so you'll have a group of 6.
Escher kind of perks up and looks over and go, who's joining us?
He goes, well, Paul's going to go because he wants to kind of see where these things come from.
Antonio
And
hands
you're-
him one of the superior ones because he looks like he has a big axe, so he's gonna be up somebody's ass with it.
Yeah, I want to see what that axe does.
And Antonio's gonna like hand Torval a superior and hold his hand out for the greater and say, because you'll probably use this one. Trying to be at least decent with dividing.
What? Both the superior and greater?
No, give back the greater and
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'll
Take
give
the
you that
superior.
back.
He goes, and the other person that volunteered to go along with you all is Cardin.
Of course, because he wants to smash too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really hard for short little me to hold the front line if both of these guys are in the party. He's gonna walk right over me and say, "Hi, I'm supposed to be all right, fine."
Card and Paul both walk past you and put a hand on your face and just push you back. You get back there, little one.
That wasn't necessary.
Or together they pick him up to bring him forward with them.
it's true.
Can I still use my sentinel feet if you're carrying me? I might be okay with this.
All right, so everybody gets a regular. Escher, Antonio, and Sarah get graders. Sarah also gets the fire breath.
So as you're handing Escher the normal healing potion, he'll put a hand up and he'll kind of tap his staff on his back. He goes, "This'll help me a little bit more than that will." So I'd much rather have somebody else take that before I utilize it. I've got options.
He grabs your hand, puts it into it, and pushes it away.
He'll
called
kind of
being
raise his eyebrow
prepared.
at you. And,
Potentially over-prepared. He pulls out his right knife. This'll heal me too, which is why I'm not worried about the bigger potions. And then disappears.
Escher will raise his eyebrow and go, "If you insist." And he puts it in his pouch with his other 4.
Antonio puts his in with his other 3. But he holds up the Supreme. I'm thinking probably good for Cardin to have.
He has exhibited the desire to get in and mess things up when he has the opportunity to.
Yeah, and I'd rather he not do what happened during the last battle again. Or what I heard happened in the last battle.
Yeah, not knowing what the cost is going to be to return from that, or if he can even return from that, it's probably a good idea.
Did we ever get in the past potions, greater healing potions ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it
Yeah.
before.
Oh, okay. Cool, because I found one in my backpack in my stuff. I was like, where did I get that one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've gotten them a
we've
couple
definitely gotten
times,
them
I think.
before.
Yeah. First time you guys have seen a Supreme, and I think you got a Superior, like, one at some point. I don't remember when.
I think somebody drank it, though.
Yeah, I think somebody already used it.
But yeah.
Let me
plenty.
make sure I wrote down the right one. You gave me the Superior potion, not the Supreme potion, right?
Yes. The Supreme...
Okay. No sausage or peppers or anything.
No.
Okay.
No, it's got sausage, but there's no peppers and onions. So.
That's good. That's the best part of it.
The sausage, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's the meat, but it's not like the extra flavor.
All right, so are you going to be giving the Supreme to Cardin once he
Yes.
meets up?
There is one greater remaining.
I kind of nod towards Paul and go, I don't know what he's capable of doing yet, so I'd rather have him be prepared.
Antonio will hand one extra one to Paul.
Yeah,
Okay.
just right at
A
the moment.
greater, you said?
Yes.
Right
Yeah,
at
I
the
wrote
moment
it
I've got-
all down on the party inventory. So
I'm adding it to his actual sheet, too, just so I'm keeping track, too.
yeah, so you don't have to worry about our sheet.
Yeah, I already had one greater. I had the Superior. You just gave me 5 normals, which don't do shit anymore.
It's
and-
a get up,
and my
motherfucker.
amulet. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, the normals are, oh crap, they're unconscious. Drink
Yep.
this. Get up.
And
Yep.
my second wind and my my amulet.
I imagine like the regular ones are literally just like a shot and that's it.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much.
But
So-
Antonio he tells you guys all the time, he keeps one like on one of the buckles on his bandolier for his quiver.
I am going to propose a short break before we actually get into any action, so whenever you feel that necessary.
Yep. They'll be coming up soon.
And Antonio is going to mention all the other stuff that is still in the bag of holding.
I think we got some ambrosia in there still.
5 ambrosias. We still have a superior in there, but we can kind of distribute that as needed later. And then another.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Is the one that's in your guys' party inventory already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I don't think we even touched those when we were giving them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we got them like during the fighting pits or something, and I just kept adding them to the inventory.
It was either the fighting pits
we
or
bulked
that might
up
have been found
inventory
in.
quite well.
It was either the Coliseum or it was one of the things that was found in the tower in the Sharp Teeth.
I think it was Colosseum because it's before the ambrosias, which I wasn't assuming we were going to
Okay.
keep.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I kind of am keeping things a little bit separated.
While
While this is
Thank
all
you,
going
Steve.
on,
I was just about to do that.
while this is all going on, she's gonna actually finally take a look at her cape.
Take a look at the cape.
Now's the time. Now is definitely the
She's like,
time.
I've been wearing this
What-
cape. She's
Hey,
gonna just
I've been
gonna
wearing this cape for a
start
while.
taking look, you know?
Yeah, the cape from the Wizard's Tower?
Yeah. Like 3 months ago.
Better late than never. Oh, hey, yeah, I am wearing that.
It's been like a month and a half or something like that. I don't
Yeah.
remember exactly.
That's in game, but it's probably
This is-
been like 6 months outside of the game.
I mean,
Yeah, it's been a
while.
long
It has been a while. This is the mind of. It has been a while. This is the mind of the. So, over the course of this campaign, Sarah has demonstrated that she is the epitome of ADHD.
Yeah. Feel like she's one of those situations where anybody could just hold up a set of keys and go jingle, 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 and have her go, huh?
No,
That's insulting. Also,
she
give-
would she would actually start hearing songs that coming out of it. Like,
She would start humming
okay.
as they were jingling, like trying to go along.
trying to
with
harmonize.
Yeah,
Improving lyrics to it.
I could see that. And she'd
My
fucking
keys
rock
don't
it too,
jingle, jingle.
probably.
Did Torval actually give Sarah 10 platinum?
I took it out of my inventory and everything.
Okay.
That's the only 10 platinum I had too.
Escher gave Sarah something more important than platinum, and that was a human connection of appreciation. So, fuck you, Torval.
Nah, fuck it. I'm a dwarf. I give her money.
Oh, actually, I forgot this too. One more thing to add that was in the bag. There are 4 flasks of alchemist fire.
Ooh.
Somebody else should take that because I'm always using 2 hands constantly. I never have a hand free.
I can literally.
What
just
is
throw my
alchemist fire
weapons.
again?
Sarah could totally take it.
It's a firebomb, basically.
Yeah, you hit them and then they catch on
Oh.
fire and they take it's like 1d4 damage at the beginning of their turn unless they take time to smack it out.
Or
So,
I
like
don't.
those little fire things from Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do this in 5e, but in Pathfinder you can also use it to give your weapon temporary fire damage.
Seeing as how Escher's weapons are his hands, he may
don't-
avoid that.
I don't think 5e lets you do that.
Or has one made of wood.
Looks at currently glowing orange weapon that he just got.
Well, if Antonio offers it to him, Escher will kind of raise his fist and change the color to red. He goes, I think I'm fine for that, thank you.
Antonio hands a couple to Sarah. Or hands
You're
one to
handing-
Sarah, hands one to Paul, and he will explain to Sarah what it does, as far as he knows.
Sarah's just astounded, but she's gonna go back to her cape, her cloak.
Velvet.
I need to start getting more gubs on Tree Crusher here. I need to
Yeah,
start
you go to
adding teeth to it or something.
You go to hand the one to Paul and he just shakes his head. No, I'm good. I'm covered.
Alright. It just keeps the other 3, I guess.
Okay. So once you guys finish dividing everything up, I'm just like, well, Bastion should be ready. I know Cardin was getting his stuff ready, so he'll meet us there. So we can go meet in Bastion's room, where he'll be opening up a rift of our own to get you guys in there.
There is
Snazzy.
blatant curiosity across Antonio's face right now.
Yeah, no, Escher's eyebrows are like right about here going, ooh.
And he just kind of he pulls up actually the little walkie-talkie that he had when he first called Bastion and goes, "Okay, I think they're ready. We'll head to your room now. Go ahead and open the door." And then about right here, why are you not doing it? There we go. About here, a door just appears in the air.
Escher will turn toward Matcham and go, we're leaving shortly after we go through there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Before Escher makes his way to the door, he'll kneel down next to Seraphine and assure her, I will be back. Don't worry. But in the meantime, Sapphire will take care of you. And he'll give her a kiss on her forehead. Then he'll go over to Sapphire and go, I can't make any promises, but I will do my best to maintain composure and stay in one piece. And he'll laugh and go, I'll be back as well. And he'll give her a kiss and then head over to the door.
You better.
He'll give her a wink. He goes, I'll do my best. And you ain't making no single mom out of me.
So Matcham will walk to the door and go in. Oh no! Paul stepped on Torval.
Squish.
Antonio says his goodbyes, and then he'll like look at Nyx and like kind of usher her over to go see Seraphine, and he'll just be like, "Be nice."
Seraphine still just kind of like eyes her, looking at her, just like, I don't know.
Antonio will like just kind of like put his hand in front of Nyx, and then she'll like rub up against it probably, and then he'll just pet her, give Seraphine like a wink of basically just like, you got this, and then head out.
All right. Can you move Torval over one square so I don't accidentally grab him and Paul? Yay, okay. All right. Sarah, are you going through too?
Sure, why not?
I would hope
I'm
so.
gonna actually
You're
bring-
coming with us, right?
We're gonna bring Matchup back because it'll be a lot easier to do this.
Wee.
Wait, did you already wee and I did not?
No, not yet.
I was
That's it.
jumped the gun on the Wii.
You did.
Okay.
Premature wee. They sell diapers for that.
Because it's gonna be a lot easier if I just copy and delete and then paste you guys again. I'm gonna shift click you guys down to where you're gonna go now.
That's what my guess was. I was already there. I
New
was like, where's a
room!
large black space? There.
I would say technically that black space has been there the whole time because if you look, the other rooms are already
Mm-hmm.
so. So I'm gonna go ahead and paste you guys.
Paste.
As you guys come in, you just immediately you can hear big gears turning, just constantly turning.
You switched your voice too soon.
Okay, thank you. I
You're
was
near.
sitting
You're...
there going, I was like, I don't know if I've had too much to drink already or a voice modulator.
No, I was. I saw you
What?
cock your head about it. I'm like, yeah.
My voice has changed. I didn't do
Yeah.
anything.
Yep.
Yeah, your
Yeah, you're-
audio's
I think
You're
I'm
in
doing the
Bastion.
Bastion voice, yeah.
You've got Bastion's voice.
But my voice mod's sitting on clean, not any
well.
type of mod.
It's wrong.
Well, something's
It's
lucky.
lying.
Now that I know I'm not that shift based, I know it's got to be something.
That's a
I
little
can't
bit too
even
much.
understand you. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that's different. That's completely different.
Might have to restart it.
And this still sounds weird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like
No-
halfway to
no
Bastion's
robo.
voice, whereas the other one was like twice as far.
Is it possible it's running two instances at the same time?
I don't think so.
That's better?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything yet.
Nope, never mind.
No.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, how about now?
No.
Nope.
No.
We'll just roll with it. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, we won't be able
You
to
guys-
understand Bastion, though.
Then I just won't use his voice modulator.
Yeah.
So you just immediately hear the sound of just multiple gears, and an odd coloration in the room. As you, whoops, that was the wrong thing. I meant to select you guys before opening up more of the room. I was going to move you guys more forward. As you step into Bastion Sanctuary.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's fucking snazzy.
This is pretty neat.
And all I've got is this shitty room with 2 little beds and a bookshelf. Come on, Bastion.
On the other hand, you've got a bookshelf and a bed.
It's true.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Ash will be appreciative of what he's got.
And a carpet.
Ooh, carpet.
Bastion sees y'all approach and welcome everyone.
Asher will step in and just be struck with wonder looking around at the entire place. Wow.
Torvald tries to maintain his war face, but he's like, the gnomes and Gond would really like this place. Don't ever let them in here. They'll tear the shit apart.
Antonio's looking shiftily at everything, like concerned.
We're surrounded by magic shit.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what any of this shit does. This is concerning.
Magic.
Paul walks in, kind of gives almost the same look as you, Antonio, like, what the hell is going on? Well, I am almost ready to open the rift to allow you to get to this plane that the Leth are from.
Are we missing someone?
Waiting on Cardin.
Oh, no, I had my token selected, so one of the little prompt bubbles that comes up, the effects bubble, was covering Torval, and I was confused.
Oh. And Bastion goes, Cardin should be here soon. I'm just doing my last preparations. And he walks over to this crystal. You just kind of see him like hitting little things and starts making some small little notes before he walks over to another one. Antonio, you more sense when Cardin stands next to you because you do not hear him approach. And Cardin is just suddenly just there.
One of the few people Antonio has to look up to. He'll look like down the hallway a little bit behind them, like, did he walk up that hallway or did he just kind of fucking appear?
Oh, are we all ready for this? Go see where those things came from.
Asher cracks his knuckles. Goes, absolutely.
Antonio does some light stretches with his hands, nodding.
Actually makes his way over to this purple one, does some little things on it.
So is this like a floating like hologram of an orb planet, or what is that?
So you're looking at it, the main thing that you can see is that like the main part showing to you currently is what you've seen on a map of the Sword Coast.
Okay.
And currently you can see a couple of places that are slightly glowing. Give me a history check.
Oh, goody. That's one of my plus zeros.
Hey, Hey,
Asher has no
Sweet.
fucking clue.
that's as good as it could possibly have been.
That's cool.
That's pretty.
But all of a sudden, Asher just blurts out, "You sunk my battleship!"
Can I touch it? Is he stupid? Asher's got
You're
no
as smart as Sarah right now.
I'm not actually doing whatever it is Asher was trying to do. I just want to see. I don't want to rub his nose in it.
Dick.
He doesn't even want to like keep taking everything in the freaking room. Like, oh yeah, you need the potions.
I already gave him the
That's all
the
Antonio.
healing potions, but I will add the alchemist fire. Okay.
So what are we supposed to be doing?
There we go.
Supposed to be wrecking shop, but we're supposed to be doing something else.
Waiting for the rift to open and our instructions to proceed.
Well, I mean, we can do the instructions before the rift thing, right?
Asher shrugs. Oh. Oh no, my Pez dispenser.
And then Bastion goes up here to start tweaking with something over here. Just do a little run around there, Sarah.
Yeah, she's going around looking all at those things, taking them in, embracing the beauty.
Okay.
Antonio's just like stretching because he doesn't know what they're gonna get into, so he's like, I guess we'll just fucking prepare.
All right, all right. So you guys get there. Be careful because we don't know what kind of detection they can have of rifts coming to them. We also don't know what else could be living on that plane. So be careful. Also, the sending stones, I'm not sure if they will work while you're there.
I'll test first
So
thing.
she's at it again.
Yeah.
Bork! Bork, bork!
Somebody said something about planting a thing. Do I need seeds?
Oh
He goes,
yeah,
oh,
the
that's right.
beacons.
Yeah, he walks over to.
Beacons, return materials.
He walks over to something Bastion's working on, and makes his way back over to you, Antonio,
Mm-hmm.
because he knows that you're the one with the bag of holding. And he hands out these about the size that he said, about this long, look just like pure metal. And he goes, these are the like I guess he called them tuning beacons. And he said something about you have 5 of them.
Where are we supposed to put them? Is there any specific configuration, or what are we just supposed to drop them somewhere?
The beacons will let you know.
Didn't understand a single thing you just said.
The beacons will let us know.
So should we keep them out of the bag until we get there, or?
Matt's like, well, maybe take one out every now and then, and just
So
see.
what Antonio does, he puts all 5 in his backpack at first, and he's like, "We'll just go with it. It's already empty
yeah.
from Nyx."
He kind of looks back at Bastion and he's like, I don't want to interrupt him anymore. Just let him do his work. According to him, they should like start vibrating when they get close to a spot to help tune. So if you have them in your backpack, you start to feel your backpack move. and you don't have anything else living in there, then I'm guessing it's a spot.
Got it.
And then he'll hand a scroll case that has 2 scrolls in it. He goes, this one is you find one scroll that has a small piece of metal in the middle of it. Because that is the one to go between planes. He goes, the other one is a teleportation one to get you back to the guild house, because the one to go between planes doesn't guarantee where you're gonna go necessarily.
I'm playing the wrong character for this, but somewhere Baron's going.
So, just to be safe, you teleport out of their plane and then teleport back to the guild house.
Got it.
There's a lot of unknowns in this situation, but
We are quite literally
That's-
jumping into the unknown right now.
Match of dots. Yep.
He'll like show it to everybody and then just like put it in the bag to make sure everybody knows this is where it's going, just in case.
Dwarven reconnaissance, let's go.
And with that, you hear Bastion pull a couple levers, and then you hear some of the gears start turning faster. And you hear a sound that sounds a bit familiar of an electric sound. And he steps back, and right at the base, right here, you see a line starting to open in the air. He goes, once you guys get through, those scrolls are probably going to be your only way back, so be careful.
Antonio's holding the Rocky-Talkie in his hand. Actually, and he'll keep the scroll case in his hand because he doesn't know how magic works. So he doesn't know if his bag's gonna work properly.
I mean, it's not an irrational concern.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
Um,
he's got no fucking idea what's going on.
Torvald
But
has a shield. Torvald has a shield up in case something comes through the portal as it's opening.
The rift gets up to about 10 feet. And then opens up, kind of pulsing about 1.5 feet wide.
that gonna be big enough?
Not for it's not big
It
enough
sits
for,
there.
It's not big enough for Escher.
Wow. Wow. I want my hug back from last night, thank you.
Can't give it back. Sucks to be you.
Torvald looks back at Bastion, sort of with the "Is that going to be it?" kind of thing. Do I need to? Is it like latex? Do I have to? Does it stretch? Is it elastic? Is it
He's like,
form-fitting?
I haven't done one of these before, so
Okay, I'm a dwarf. Here we go. I go up to it and I start shoving my shield through it.
Sarah will force her way through. Try climb over Escher and just jump through.
Orwell.
climb over. I say
Or
climb over
Torvald.
Escher because Escher's all the way back there.
Torval, yeah.
Antonio
Nope,
just
nope,
pulls his bag off and
nope.
just slides in sideways with ease. Cause he's a fucking string bean.
Nope. After everything they put me through, I'm the one going in first. No.
Before Ezra
I got
heads over
payback.
to the rift, he'll walk up to Matrim, hand him 2 letters, and he goes, "If anything happens, give these to Seraphine and Sapphire. Hopefully
you a
you won't
nod.
need to do anything with them." He gives him a pat on the shoulder and goes, "Wish us luck."
All right, and as you go through, Torvald, you were the first one there. You get close enough, and it almost seems to envelop you as you get close enough,
Oh
yanking
shit!
you in. And eventually, everyone makes their way through. And we'll go take a break, Crowfest.
I wouldn't have been able to hold it, so it's okay.
Go get my tankard now. Too little, too late.
All right, so we'll be right back.
And now we're at a black screen. Dun dun dun.
I got a text. Hey, Brandon, before you go anywhere, look what I
Right.
got. Look how
Nice.
great Cubone.
I lost the thing that I normally put up over my camera.
Bye.
Well, normally I have a little like, where'd it go? It's a little, oh, there it is. It's this little screen cleaner thing that I got from something, I don't remember what. But it's just easy to just
Oh.
plop.
Yeah. Nice.
I was debating whether I wanted to get something along those lines this morning. but my grocery bill ended up higher than I wanted it to be anyway.
I understand that one. That's why I have to restrain myself every time we fucking go to Costco. Ooh. 24 pack of whatever this is? Sure. I don't need 30 granola bars, but I want them.
It's like my problem is that I've only got so much space in the fucking freezer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, believe
Having-
me, I completely understand that.
Having Grandpa's, full-size freezer in addition to the small freezer was great, and I'm having a really hard time adapting without it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been off and on debating whether or not we want to get an ice chest or a big standing freezer, because one, Costco, duh. But whenever we shop at Trader Joe's, it's all frozen shit. So it's we don't really have as much space in our normal freezer if we have 2 bags of frozen chicken breasts or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's I haven't had that situation, but I understand.
I was this close to taking Grandpa's freezer, but I didn't have anywhere to put it here, so unless I could, if I didn't have, it was either that or the dining room table, because they would have to have gone in that corner over there. Still not entirely sure I made the right choice. Oh well. Have something to accommodate people, or have something to accommodate more food.
Food.
Yeah.
I got really concerned because my armor class went down, and then I realized why.
Yeah.
It's oh, I forgot that I took off the dual wield on almost all of my weapons, and I guess I finished it off with one of them, and I was like, that's one lower than it should be. But no, we good. It's fine. We're good.
I have to slow down on my rusty nails, because when I got up to go pee, I was like, oh, there's the alcohol. Okay.
Yeah, that's about how much I have left with this. So,
So I couldn't really tell what that was. What is that?
pineapple. I mean, it's barefoot, so it's not great, but it's
Oh, okay.
basically just pineapple wine. It's passable at best.
Barefoot? Yes.
Mhm.
We're a little late, but there.
I gotta drive, so I can't drink.
Sancha. Yeah, Mary's going out to a friend's house in Vancouver for a after reunion party. I didn't know how long we were going to be playing tonight, so I was I'm just going to stay home.
Why did you just poke the back of my foot and walk away?
It's a cat. What do you expect?
You get back here.
Yep. I was going to say exactly what Travis did.
Did you
Cat.
just want attention?
You get back here and you explain yourself.
I did want attention, but I didn't want you to touch me.
I want attention enough from you. There.
Aw, little kitty.
She's got little thumbs too.
Is she polydactyl?
Is that what it means when they have thumbs?
Yeah, thumbs.
No biting. That's me.
But yeah, she's got
We had a
thumbs.
cat that had 7 toes on the front and the back paws. It was great getting slapped by that cat because it felt like getting hit with a catcher's mitt. Bap, 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 bap.
So I found out if they have the extra toe, that sometimes there's a claw in between.
Mm-hmm.
Because my best friend's a vet tech, but she doesn't have it, which is good.
Good. All right. I made a Google Doc of D&D notes, but I made one section that just says a thing, but not what it does. So now I have to figure out what the fuck that's supposed to do.
Do I still sound robotic now?
No, you're good.
No.
Cool. I figured I don't need to use any more voice things for the rest of the session. So I closed up my voice mod and changed my input back to just my microphone. Don't know why it was making me sound like Bastion when I wasn't supposed to be sounding like Bastion.
You were like halfway to Bastion, and then when you
Yeah.
put the Bastion one on, it like
Yeah,
made
like
it
double
way too
Bastion.
far. Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't know why. It's weird.
yeah. I'm guessing it was just like a background instance that it generated on its own, like Steve was saying. My best
Could be.
guess.
Well, what do you have written down, Chris, that you're confused about?
Oh, so even though I have a tab for my feats and my traits, I put it in a Google Doc just because like when fighting, I only have the actions tab open. But I had evasion up, but no explanation. So I just threw that up there.
Just write very nice under it.
Very nice.
That's all you need to know. Evasion is very nice.
Yes, quite nice. So, in case you haven't been able to tell, I'm back.
Travis, I heard Travis back too.
Yep.
Okay. So, this teleporting through this rift is much different than any of the other ones you've ever gone through. It seems to almost bear down enough pressure that you all have exhaled as you're going through. So once you land, you all instinctively take in a big breath of air. First thing, you're happy to find out that the air here is breathable.
That would be pretty awkward if it didn't.
Oh crap! Now we're stuck in a spawn loop.
What'd you say, Steve?
We're stuck in a spawn loop because then, you know, even if we could go to Greg and be like, oh no, still can't breathe. No.
Try to move along as far as you can while
Yeah.
holding your breath.
Does anybody have water,
Say-
water breathing in a alchemy jug?
Not in this character, no.
Oh, what? Did I get anything ever come out of that? Looking at my cloak,
Looking at it,
or I was
no.
examining it and whatnot and seeing what it was.
Were you trying to identify it? Is that what's
Yeah,
going on?
I was examining it and like in depth as if.
In
you
order
know-
to identify it, you have to know identify, and it's not one that needs attunement, so attunement wouldn't be able to show you anything either.
So it's
So
just.
there's something special.
I mean,
mean,
besides looking fancy,
I know a guy that could have told you, but you never
Mhm.
asked him.
but
so.
but he
Sarah-
flew away at the end of last
Yep.
session.
Yeah, that asshole just up and left us. Fuck.
Well, then it's just a fancy cloak to Sarah then.
It is a fancy
Never
cloak. You are not wrong.
There have been multiple people at the guild house that could have identified it for you this whole time.
Well, we're talking Sarah here, okay?
I know.
Okay, so
I know.
Sarah, to be fair, Escher is in a relationship with somebody who could have removed a cursed item and he had no fucking clue. So you're just fine. Don't worry about it.
And also has been traveling with someone who
Yep.
has a scroll, and has had a
Travis
scroll for a long
is
time.
Travis is aware of all of this. I'm highly aware.
But did you know that?
Next thing
Sarah,
that you
on
guys
the
notice
other
is you
hand.
taking your first bit of breath. Also, the air is, while breathable, has a sulfuric almost like thing to it.
Now Torvald did come to the party by different means. Was that familiar to him? That particular method of transport, since he fell from a portal and he fell from a rift in the sky.
No, because the rift that
Still
you fell
different.
through was actually kind of like the one that he left with when he left with the bad guys, and
Right.
theirs didn't feel like this either.
This is different. Okay.
Possibly because the rift that you left through that time was being controlled by someone who knew how to do it.
Really wish I would have had some more nog. Really wish I would have had some more nog before that.
A
jumping
nog,
on
that
as
one,
in like
Torvald.
eggnog.
I did say Warnog. I didn't.
Once
know it.
once all of your your start breathing normal and you look around, the area that you get to is just a big gray wasteland. The sky itself also just gray and cloudy.
Antonio puts the, like, kind of holding the Rocky Talkie. Test. Can anybody hear me?
Torvald's knelt down in a defensive position, although there's no real clear direction of what could be defensible.
Escher, on the other hand, has his back toward Torvald and is watching his 6.
We can hear it's a little weird.
All right. Good to know.
Well, that's semi-promising.
Antonio is going to test trying to pull something out of his bag just in case, because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on with this magic shit.
Escher will kind of reach back and give Torvald a gentle tap so he knows he's behind him.
Can he pull things out of the bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay.
Whew. Thank
Puts
God.
4 of the
Check
tuning
the-
beacons in there, puts the scroll case in there, basically everything that he was just waiting on. The Rocky Talkie. We'll only use it in emergencies, so if you guys need us, I'll still have it. And then put the wait for a response.
Sounds
from Gizmo. Got it. He'll put it in his pocket. So that's concerning, but we'll make do.
Escher will look up at Antonio and go, make sure that does not go anywhere. So that is our lifeline out. I go, I know you understand this, but please
That's why
make
it's in
sure
my
that stays
pocket
on
and
you.
not the bag. And he gives you a thumbs up.
So as you're testing all your stuff, you're putting those the tuning beacons away. You feel the 5th one start to shake a little bit.
He's gonna like circle around and see if it gets any more like
Like you're trying to
Aggressive.
find
The sweet
the perfect sweet spot for the beacon in
Mhm.
Mass Effect 2.
yeah, and he's like gonna
I was gonna say like
start
the
circling.
radar from Aliens. Wee 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 wee.
He's gonna do like a
Um,
spiral around to try and get
it-
the good area.
It does seem to start to go as you start going into, Escher. Also, I forgot to note this. One thing that you would notice, Escher, you do still have your whole sense of direction here,
Oh, interesting. Okay.
and you are able to see that it starts getting more aggressive as you said, as you start heading towards the north.
He'll kind of just keep walking, but like keeping his head on a swivel in that direction, and like trying, like I was saying, just find that sweet spot, just so it's as good as he can get it.
Okay. So you continue walking for a bit, and
Sarah's just
eventually you
humming
get
along.
to you eventually get to a little rise that as you start getting to the top of it, the beacon starts moving so fast you're almost seeing like a double of your hand, like with the vibration so fast.
I think we can put it here, guys.
As Antonio starts walking, Torvald basically just is his blocker, essentially.
Escher agrees and goes, yeah, this is
Knowing-
probably the point to drop the first one.
Knowing that what he's doing is mission critical, that's I'm secret servicing for Antonio.
And he is like, he's walking extra slow because he's doing like a serpentine to like, this is definitely the direction we want to go. But yeah, once he gets to that point, he'll like, and he like looks over at Karnan still holding it. If you want to drive it into the ground, I'm assuming. And he's like looking for confirmation from everybody.
So it doesn't break it. Does it look like there? What does it look like? Is there like a crystal on top of it, or is it just a rod?
It just seems like a metal rod.
Well, I mean, even if he just like takes it and stabs it into the ground, he can stab it further than Antonio can.
Sure, probably.
That's all I was getting at with that.
Okay, he'll go ahead and take it and go to try to
I
do
don't-
that.
If this is a position that I can assist him with, I will assist him with it.
Okay. I'll have him roll at advantage. Not the best for him, but still good enough. He rolled a 10. But
Well,
with
he may
his-
just be feeling off from coming through the rift, so.
yeah. But still gets it in enough that it just seems to be like stuck in place.
For all we know, we could just bury it in the sand like a bone.
But as you put it, okay. As it gets put in there, Antonio, you start hearing a little sound with your passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
Off to the north, you do see these very tiny little. They could be antelope-like creatures, just very small, but they're also like. Some have 2 heads. Some have like an extra leg sticking out the side. And they're all like walking through this grassy / swampy area just down the rise. And you also see some other like going off towards a little like there's like a little land bridge that goes over like the edge of part of a lake.
So
They're making these weird little sounds, but
Yeah. So looking down at these creatures, do they look like he'll kind of wave to everybody and give them the shush, and he'll kind of like crouch and pay a little bit more attention and kind of just watch what they do? If they're just
Yeah.
kind of like existing, or if it's like a, I don't know, they're looking for something.
Asher is not going to stealth. He's going to just drop a knee.
Yeah, that's
Asher
all I
knows
was asking
better.
for.
No, I mean, I find an outcropping day. Because I'm probably shinier than you are, so.
Mhm.
wouldn't yours technically be at disadvantage, Torval?
Shh. No.
DM didn't know that. Be quiet.
No, shush. I'm also taking my time to do it.
It's still not bad. Hearing you kind of do
Um,
that, the other 2, Cardin and Paul, are also going to go ahead and kind of be a little stealthy.
Asher will continually maintain a defensive position with Torval.
Okay. So you just watch these little creatures. They just seem to just be going around, grazing at little bits of grass every now and then. They don't seem to be paying any attention to any of you.
Okay. Alright, so they don't seem aggressive. And like just scanning the
Yet.
horizon, well, not inherently aggressive, but scanning the horizon, does anything seem... Is it like anything seem important that's just in this kind of wasteland?
Go ahead and roll me a perception. All right. Continuing your view north, you see that just beyond like this initial area of like swampy / kind of like lake that you see, you do see this gigantic crevice in the earth. From where you are, you can't tell how deep it goes. but you see that it does go for quite a long time. And at the very edge of the horizon that you can see from where you are, you see this dark, like almost pitch black dark mountain at the edge of the horizon, with these dark clouds that just slowly circle just around the tip of it.
Just the tip.
Well, that looks menacing. He looks back at everybody. Anybody want to go to the scary mountain? He'll point it out, so I'm sure you'll all be able to see it.
Oh yeah, I want to go to Scary Mountain. But
Scary
should
mountain,
probably-
Charlie.
we should probably plant all those other things first if we can.
Well, I was gonna pull one out once we get a little bit away from this spot.
Do you think we should make a walk around our entry point to see if maybe, for lack of better explanation, that it needs to triangulate on the point we entered on? Or do we want to keep making a trek toward that mountain and see how they respond?
Can do either, honestly. I think if we go back to where we entered, we're only gonna be getting anything from that spot, pointing at the beacon that we planted. But I mean, your guess is as good as mine.
I think since that's where it dropped us, we might want to circle around our area just to be sure. Just because I don't know how these things work. Whether it's just trying to get a grasp on the plane we're at, or if it's trying to focus on a specific point. So if we do a circle around there, we can at least eliminate that it's that centralized area that we need to be concerned about.
Yeah, that's good of a reason as any, but remember any points at the mountain again. Remember that's there. We should probably check it out at some point.
Oh, absolutely. I completely agree. Uno momento. Whoa. Drunk clicking is not a good thing.
Come on, it's not so bad.
No, because one click turns into, hey, that window pop. Oh, where'd it go? Come back. Asher will maintain his current standpoint on his suggestion. Unfortunately, I don't feel that perception roll was high enough to notice that Torval is transfixed. So maybe since you're the fastest and the most stealthy, make a quick run around our entry point and see how any of those other rods respond. Otherwise, that mountain's the next best thing. As he looks around the rest of the landscape.
I mean, I don't think I want to split up, even if it's just me going off. How far away was it?
Where you guys entered?
Yeah, like 5-10 minute walk, or
Yeah, I'd do
Entered versus where he dropped the stake.
yeah.
well, yeah. If we just want to make our way to that spot, I'll see. And might be better to stick together purely because we don't know what the fuck's here.
That's a good point.
That's my only concern. If we knew more about this whole plane, other than the Lether here, I'd say we'd have a better grasp on what we should do. But for now, sticking together would be my vote. But
Are we here for recon or are we here to fuck shit up?
I think first one, then the other.
I think the first one, and then the other as it shows up. We've
That's-
seen how these things fight dirty, so it wouldn't surprise me if we were ambushed or whatever the situation may be. So, I
They're
say
in-
recon priority 1.
They're in there.
He points at the mountain.
Escher kind of looks at Torval and goes, "How many of them are in there?"
I don't know, but it showed me a big one. Like a really big one.
Escher pauses and go, "So are you seeing through their eyes, or is it
No.
just a feeling you're getting?"
No, he showed me before. I keep reaching for my cord to make sure it doesn't get caught up on my wheels. There's no cord anymore. Phantom cord syndrome.
Asher will drop an E and look at Torval and go, "So, do you feel okay going that direction? Well, you're the one who just came out of whatever state they had you in. I don't want to lose you again. I don't want to
That's-
see anything bad happen to you."
That might be a one-way trip. If these metal things don't want to go in there, then we should plant the metal things and then see what we can see in there. I'm not afraid of them, but I don't think that we should throw ourselves away yet.
Asher pats Torval on the shoulder. I go, "Well, I think we have our answer. We should avoid that place for the time being. As enticing as it looks, and as much as we want to mess them up for what they've done, or at least as much as I want to mess them up, we should probably focus on the rods and then see what happens. I mean, they'll know we're here eventually, so someone will come out to meet us."
For
I
now,
feel like if
plant the
we
rods.
go in there, we should go in there in force with all of us. Do it all at once.
Stick to the scouting.
But I'm okay with going and fuck them up right now too, because they deserve it.
I agree.
Carded.
Yep.
That was a personal insight, so don't worry about that. Asher's like, "All right, well, let's focus on the rods and see what happens. And then if we decide to get the gumption or feel that we need to, it's balls to the wall for full force and go after them." But
When he says full force, I think he means the full power of the guild. Taking
Yeah,
them down.
exactly. Yeah, no, it's not just us. It is very much as much as I want to prove my point and take my anger and aggression out on them, Asher does not feel right doing it without maybe additional resources or additional members. He'll look over at Torval and go, "Did you just see one big one? Like what we fought down in my village? Or is this something different?"
It wasn't like that. I think it might have been their leader. I don't know. It was only a moment. I don't know how much to trust, but I've seen that place before.
These glimpses that you keep getting, are they fed to you, or is it just something that just appears? Like, do you get a feeling for what those are?
Glimpses. It's like I remember seeing it before. I hope there's not a thing. I hope there's not a thing. There's not a thing back there, is there? Is there a thing? I can't see back there.
Antonio looks.
Asher
No,
will.
you're good.
Yeah, he'll do the same thing and assure him that no, you're fine.
No, I just remember, and in the village, I heard them. I mean, they were saying exactly what they were gonna do. But this time, I've seen that mountain.
Like you have been there
No,
personally.
no, it showed me. Pa, I don't think it meant to. I think it was an accident. But I saw it.
Asher nods and puts his hand on his shoulder and goes, just keep us aware of anything else that you may see or hear.
I'm not taking my goddamn eyes off that mountain.
It's a good call.
Unless something gets close, then I'll take make sure that I know there's something close. But
All right. So we'll sweep around the mountain, see what we can get as far as the rest of the beacons.
Before we head out, Asher will give everybody the lay of the land for better explanation. So that's north, east, west, south, and all that stuff. So we have an idea of at least directionally where we will be heading.
So we'll walk about to where we think we came in, like direct from. We went north to get to where we started to put the beacon, right?
Yeah, from what I understand, anyway.
Yeah,
so
it was
we'll
about.
back and then continue about 5 minutes outside of that to see, like, so the 10 minutes to get back and then another 5 to get potentially outside of the range of that beacon spot, if that
Mhm.
makes sense. And then he'll pull another one out of his bag, or the bag of holding.
Okay.
As Antonio pulls one out of the bag, I'm like, do they all hold the same frequency?
He shrugs.
I was like, well, grab them all and see if one of them responds differently than the others, because, just in case they're attuned to certain locations, we don't want to miss out on the location if that one, and he points at the one in your hand, that one does not respond.
Fair point. He'll put all of them in his bag.
Okay.
His backpack, not his bag of holding.
Yeah, you take them out of the bag of holding again and put them back in the bag. Okay. So yeah, so you guys go about to where you guys, and you're able to tell. I mean, it wasn't that far of a walk from where you guys landed, so you're able to continue. We're continuing south. You said
Yeah, we'll go like
about 5.
another 5 minutes south just to see if we're like out of the range of it.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this conversation between Antonio and Escher would happen on the way to.
Yeah.
So he'll take them out at that point just to see if they're registering to that point. Are they,
Okay.
or do they seem like they're inactive?
As you're walking, you don't feel any change happening in your backpack.
He'll say as much to the group. Maybe they're all tuned differently.
Every step of the way, the formation that Torvald takes puts him between the party and the mountain. And every single time there's a pause, he stops and he shields up directly towards the mountain. He's focusing all of his attention in that direction.
And like I said earlier, Escher's your wingman, so whenever you stop and take a defensive position, he's got your back.
Antonio's head's on a
Um,
swivel like normal. Maybe even
after-
more normal.
After like two or three times that, Torvald will suggest that you go on the other side of the formation so that we're protecting the people in the middle.
Cardinal will
Makes
take
sense.
one side, and Paul will take the other side of the formation. Both with, funny enough, similar looking in design great axes.
Yes, like we should really end up being like a pentagon, basically surrounding Sarah since she's the caster.
I think though.
Um,
I'm not so much a caster.
Listen, you make shit blow up. As far as I'm concerned, that makes you a caster, and I'm all for it. And I want you to be able to do that when it's not me. You're the omnidirection. You're the omnidirectional cannon here. So you need to have the armor all around you.
Okay.
So Escher will talk back to Antonio and go, do we want to make a cut northeast or northwest to see where, like, just to cover our cardinal directions? What are your thoughts on this?
I'm half thinking just circling the mountain. Because if that's our point of interest, maybe making a wide berth around it gives us our central location that we need to see.
After you say that, Escher kind of looks over at Torval. He goes, does the mountain feel like a hive to you? Does it feel like a home base for the Leth? Or did it just give you an inkling that there's a bigger one there that's
No, he's seen the bigger
not meant to be
ones.
trifled with?
I don't. It doesn't make me feel nothing. It just I'm angry, a little bit worried, but no, I saw it. It's like, I don't think it wanted me to see it because it was pretending to be my paw. So, paw never came here. I don't think it was a bastard, but it wasn't that kind of bastard. I think it's kind of like a dream, maybe. Remembering a dream. I just know it's in there.
I'll look at the rest of the group and go, I think Antonio's idea is a pretty solid one. Make a wide berth around the mountain and see how these beacons react. But if he hasn't gotten any reaction going further south than we went before, then maybe Torval's feeling and mental imagery versus how the beacon reacted in the first place, it might be our best option.
So one thing I will add to this, just to, 'cause I didn't explain this part, I realized. So from where you were at the ridge to about how far the mountain was, I mean, you've seen maps and you've traveled for a bit, so you know how far it would be to go to stuff a lot of the time. Or at least, I'm trying to think.
Our ability to judge distance.
Yeah, and with Paul too, because he's been around for a lot of stuff, you'd be able to judge that mountain is probably about at least 200 miles away, but big enough that you could see it from your little ridge you were at.
Sort
He's
of
got some
lonely
fucking
mountain in
eyes.
the middle.
Well, I mean, your Antonio radar dish sniper scope eyes.
Eyes, see.
Yeah.
Don't know where he got him,
So-
but he's got him.
So if it's about 200 miles or so away, that's a
Wide berth.
It's a big circle, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it might be
just
a
putting that
triangle.
out there since I was like, yeah, you just see it off in the distance. No, it's like
But
so it's a
it might be
distance.
It might
Yes.
be, but these beacons might be like a triangulation thing. So all we have to do is get a set distance from the next one, and it will start directional pinging. So
God damn it, Travis. Now I need to watch that YouTube video.
You should just watch the
Um,
entire movie.
I started.
I
it
just
last
watched the
weekend.
first episode yesterday while I
Yeah.
was working, so
I
next
s-
one will be Monday.
I started watching it last weekend, and I'm just slowly going through. I'm going through the whole series, starting with The Hobbit. I might as well. It's on. I think it's on Amazon now.
Oh, it is?
I
Damn
think
it.
that's where.
Okay.
I think that's where I'm watching it. Yeah.
Guess I got to start with The Hobbit and then get into Lord of the Rings.
Alright.
So,
We'll
given
start
the fact
playing-
that it's far out, head to the mountain then?
I mean, yeah, if that, because that still seems like the point of interest. So maybe start heading in that direction just to get a see if we can get a ping. Any of them.
That makes sense. Okay. Especially since nothing started vibrating since we came further away. All right. Toward the mountain makes sense.
So you guys
Orville
start
heading
making
back
your
with his
way.
shield out.
You guys start making your way. Eventually, you do make it back like towards that ridge that you were at again, and you do kind of see that you have this swampy area that the way how I say antelope, and like about this between the size of an antelope and like the tiny little what are they called? Dicks. they're like about a foot, a little bit more than a foot tall. These things are like 2 feet tall. They're very tiny, but they're just like have weird like some of them had, like I said, some of them had like 2 heads, some of them had like an extra leg, but it's in like the wrong spot. But from you see, none of them are aggressive at all. They're like eating grass. Maybe one is not paying attention, like bumps into the other one and kind of knocks it over, but they don't get aggressive at each other at all. And then you have you also have this big lake-ish thing. It's a giant body of water, but it doesn't seem like an ocean. But you do see crossing it like a thin land bridge crossing part of it. But otherwise around it is some kind of sheer cliffs that go up along the edge.
Do the animals seem like they have been left transformed, or are they just grow that way? Does it seem?
That's why I rolled my nature. I was wondering if they were a natural or a symbiote changed kind of situation.
I mean, you don't see anything. I mean, with your nature, Escher, you know that abnormalities happen in births. It just seems like there's just quite a lot happening with these things. You see more abnormal looking ones than you do normal.
Shit, we lapsed into Fallout. Watch out for the rad scorpions.
Yeah,
I wasn't worried
some
about the
rad
rad
stags right
scorpions.
now. Rad stags have good meat. Give you extra carry weight.
So
Says the
I'm
guy
guessing,
with the bag of holding.
yeah. So I'm guessing that direction toward the bridge is our best option then.
Well, you have the bridge. The swamp also kind of goes in the same way. It just is swampy.
Yeah. I mean, tactically, it makes the most sense.
Sounds good to me. Antonio's just keeping his eyes out and has a bow in hand.
All right. Ash will maintain his defensive position around the group or wherever he stands, and we'll just keep making our way.
Okay. So you guys continue the way towards the land bridge. As you get there, you see some of these, like I said, you see some of these little like antelope kind of things over there too. You watch as a couple of them are crossing the little land bridge, and some of them are staying back. You can see others on the other side of the land bridge. And as the first one gets about across the middle point, it kicks a little pebble off, which lands in the water, and it keeps on going. And then a couple seconds later, you all hear a large splash as a tentacle flicks out of the water grabs it, and yanks it underwater.
Huh.
Which spooks the other one back to the direction it wasn't going, like back kind of towards you guys.
How many of these antelope things are on our side of the land bridge?
Currently, there are 3 with a 4th one on its way. And there's like 10 on the other side of the land bridge.
Escher
Anyway,
will.
If we had
talk-
a druid that spoke to animals, it'd be saying, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Yeah. Escher will talk through his thoughts and go, I wonder how many tentacles are in that water.
It's almost not worth
And
thinking.
you hear him kind of count the antelope out there. Huh.
Like, you know, it can just grab, eat, go grab another one, right? It's not just like a one-time snag and eat. I'm assuming.
You know, but Escher, he'll respond with, but I wonder how many tentacles can grab and eat at the same time. Is this just a singular tentacle?
You're thinking
Or are
of
there more?
causing a stampede going across the screen?
Exactly. That's exactly my thought.
Are you trying to figure out which one of us you can sacrifice to this tentacle monster?
Escher shakes his head. He goes, I'm wondering how many of those we can sacrifice to this tentacle monster. And he points to the antelope.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes.
Sarah's going to take a look at the land bridge. How sturdy does she think it is?
I mean, it's made of packed dirt and
It's-
stone.
It's like a sandbar, right? Is it actually a bridge
Essentially,
over
yeah.
the water, or is it just a sandbar in
It's-
the middle of it?
It's essentially a sandbar.
Yeah.
It's
So
like
it's like
packed sand and dirt and stone that have been
yeah. So
walked
it's-
on.
It's not a bridge. It's just a
Yeah, it's not an actual bridge. It's a land.
pathway between two bodies of water, essentially.
Still, she wants to know how, like, still going to try and gauge how sturdy it is, still. Like, if it's, like, going to be, like, soupy or...
Oh, okay,
the
gotcha.
terrain.
Yeah, the terrain
Gotcha.
with that.
Yeah, go and roll me a perception. I mean, from what you can see, it doesn't look like there's like too much water on it. I mean, obviously there is some that has recently been splashed towards the middle, but
Come on.
the rest of it seems to be pretty dry.
Okay.
Are we walking or are we in a paused, contemplative position?
I was just about to ask you, do you have a plan on convincing these animals to go run off to their deaths? I don't know what you're getting at.
Oh, that's easy.
Escher goes like this. He goes, couple of us have thunderclap. Like, if we
Car-
can startle them enough, we might be able to push them toward that direction. But I also have to think of the logistics of...
We don't want to make
That.
we don't want to make a noise so loud that it'll carry to the mountain.
Asher points to Torval. He goes, exactly.
We can form a
know.
line.
And flush them
Yes.
out.
Booga booga.
Carden speaks up. I can try to talk to them.
Oh man, if you can talk to them, that makes it sound kind of dicks now.
Asher
That's
goes,
why I asked. I didn't know if anybody could. She can cast spells. I don't know what
Wait,
you monks know how
yeah.
to do.
Do you want to talk to the antelopes?
I mean, I guess he can, pointing at Carden.
What do you want to tell
so
them?
Asher kind of does this back and forth thing between Sarah and Carden. I go, can both of you talk to them?
What do you want to tell them?
He goes, well, I can try.
If you guys want to try and convince these antelopes to run across and go to the other side, go for it.
That's
Drawn
that's
out.
that's what you want to tell them.
No.
What do you want to tell them?
Can we ask them what's in that water? Are you able to figure that out if by communicating with them, if they're able to tell us what's in there?
That's what you want to ask them.
Yes.
Okay, Sarah casts Speak with Animals and walks away.
Why? As
Okay.
she's walking, Escher's following her about like 4 paces back.
Sarah will cast Speak with Animals, and she'll try to like communicate with them. She knows they're gonna be skittish, so she's gonna do her best to not spook them or anything. So
Okay. So what do you say to them?
she wants to like just say hello at first, like far away, in a very non-threatening way.
Okay.
Just see if they
So
respond.
you guys speak to animals and you say hello from far away, and you see that the three that were there all kind of raise their heads from eating the grass, and I'll just kind of look in your direction. One of them almost already looking ready to bolt.
Sarah will stop. She'll like, hello. You're trying to hide behind a half elf while you're a big 450-pound
Okay.
fuck off turtle.
The point is, these are wild animals, and the fact that you're trying to communicate with them and I'm pacing you, I do not want to seem a threat. So I don't want them to realize that there's another person behind you.
So what he's saying is he gets down all fours and starts moving slow.
Like a turtle.
So you're being a turtle.
He's
got
being a
it.
turtle.
So you're part of the turtle club now. Huh?
Nobody here but us turtles.
So they
That
just
movie
continue to
was
look at
shit,
you.
by the way.
They continue to look at you. The fourth one that had been running the direction, like, gets across Landbridge and like stops next to them, also suddenly seeing you after it gets out of its panic run, and is just looking your direction too.
Can you tell me what's in the water by any chance?
No answer.
Can you hear me?
One of them kind of flicks its ear, but they're all just like fixated on you.
They're on the other side of the bridge, right?
No, they're on your side of the bridge.
Yeah, they're on our side.
There's like 10 others on the other side of the bridge.
Sarah will
But-
start making her way between, like, slowly, very slowly, between, like, not going through. She's gonna not go on the other side of them, but she's gonna try and make her way between the land bridge and them. Very slowly, like pointing to the water and like, "Hi, what can you tell me what's in the water?"
As you start kind of circling around them, they kind of start giving you a side eye, not fully turning at you. One of them actually switches its looking and goes from looking at you to looking at Escher.
But I
They got
hid good.
And it got a nat 20 on its perception.
I'm
to
a
you.
turtle.
Oh, fuck that shit. That was like one of my best stealth
Yeah.
fucking rolls.
It was. That was a
that
really
piece
good
of
one.
shit antelope was like, turtle?
He wants to feed us to those things, doesn't he?
No.
Doesn't sound
they,
like they're
they,
being
they don't answer you.
cooperative.
Sarah will get on her, like, start like get on her like her knees and start like kind of like crawling, to see if that kind of helps the situation. To see if they can answer.
Escher holds back and lets her advance, so he doesn't appear as much as a threat.
The one furthest away from you finally turns its look away from you, Sarah, and kind of starts eating some more grass again.
I did cast Speak with Animals, if you didn't know.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
They're just not, they don't seem talkative.
Yeah, am I gonna die if I go in the water?
No response.
I think the
Um,
tentacle jumping out of the water was enough to answer that question.
She'll ask if the grass is delicious.
I guess that's our way of saying, so, what do you do for a living?
How about them Blazers, huh? Woohoo!
Antonio's just watching Sarah like start to crawl towards this thing, like, fucking what?
Nothing?
Nope.
Okay, you know what? Sarah's be like, she's gonna get up, she's gonna put her hands on her hips, she's gonna stare at them, she's gonna look back at the group, put her hands up in the air like, I don't know, and she's gonna put her hands back on her hips and look back at them, and then she's gonna look back and at the group, and then she's gonna like freeze and look at her hands, and be like, big bright eyes. She's like, I got it.
Oh,
She's gonna light
hold
him
on,
I
fire.
hold on.
I got it.
What do you got?
She's gonna turn back to the deer with her hands on her hips, and she's gonna start singing in Elvish, a very like soft, soothing song.
What is the song meant to accomplish?
Just
She's an elf. Let her
So,
do elf things.
for
Fair enough.
for meta wise, it's essentially she's trying to turn herself into a Disney princess.
she doesn't intend to keep these ones, but
No.
you know she can make friends with them at least.
Yes.
Are you gonna try to make them explode?
No. No. What is wrong with you?
You watched Shrek 2 recently.
Well, okay. You asked what's wrong with him. He did suggest driving them into the water to die for our safety. So
I mean, if there's only one tentacle, then four animals plus us can run past them just fine.
it's in line with his plan.
As soon
That's
as you
that-
start like just trying to serenade them, mild pun intended.
Yep.
I love it.
Like
I-
after the
I
shrug,
vote-
Antonio just shakes his head, starts walking
shit.
towards the land
Here I
bridge,
am.
takes a knife and just like hucks it out into the center of the water, so it'll basically splash and then disappear and go back into his gauntlet.
Okay. So you throw it, splash. The only thing that really seems to happen when you start your serenade there is the one that was eating grass turns its attention back to you.
And she's gonna like start like kind of like dancing, a slow dancing, you know, like, and then she's gonna like kind of like slowly make her way over to them while singing.
Okay.
Asher maintains his current position. He doesn't want to interfere with Sarah's process.
The one that was furthest away starts walking away from you.
Man, this is a tough crowd.
You know what?
Yeah, no shit.
She wants to start singing in whatever language they speak with them.
Speak that language.
All of a sudden, Sarah starts sounding like the lead singer from Duhas.
So you start singing in animal.
Yeah.
Moo.
Sarah turns into a bird.
Ooh.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check since you're switching up your language.
Yes.
Which but see, it's great for the animals. It's not great for us because it's so weird hearing like this
She rolled
song.
a 30. Asher
No,
starts tapping his foot with it.
No, but Torvald's like That's weird. That's so weird. It's weird. It's like somebody put horse sounds into a synthesizer. Ah.
All right, so you start doing that. You start singing the animal. One of them books it away from you.
Oh, that's dinner.
No, books it like kind of towards the party, but a little bit to the east. So it starts booking it southeast,
Oh.
not across the thing.
Damn.
If you say that one's dinner, Antonio has an arrow. Really? But so nothing comes
Alright,
of his
I have
knife
to watch it.
splashing into the water.
Nope.
What about the other ones?
They just continue just kind of looking at you.
She's gonna continue singing and like dancing and slowly making her way over to him.
Is this kind of like that Crocodile Dundee thing where he goes up to the ox? Thank you, Steve.
I pulled a couple of days ago. I surprised the engineer that I work with and pulled out the Demolition Man anti-graffiti system, and he's like, "God damn, that was a deep pull. Where'd you come that? Where'd that come from?" I was like, "I'm a dork. That's where." I collect references.
Okay, so you start getting closer. How close are you getting to them?
As close as they'll let me.
Crikey!
So you get about, I would say, about 10 feet away, and you notice one of them starting to tense up.
Listen, as a player, Travis, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I really do. I think that this should work too, but there's apparently some kind of juju going on here that it ain't working.
Probably aberrations or monstrosities or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Either that, or they just ain't got elves here, and they're not used to elves singing at them. And
talking.
one of those. Yeah.
Antonio's just standing at the base of the land bridge, just like staring where his dagger landed in the water. Alright, let's just fucking go for it. Or do we want to go around? And he's just looking over at everybody for a response.
How much?
Yeah,
How
far
much
is
of
it
travel is around? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Brandon mentioned there were cliffs or straight drops around it.
So there's cliffs that kind of go up, and essentially the cliffs lead where like the swampy area is. So the swamp would go around the cliffs. The bridge itself is about. Let me grab my. I'm actually looking at it right now. It's like 165 feet across.
Antonio starts stretching, ready to sprint it.
Whereas the swampy area would just go around the thing. Is this going to be a little bit more wet? Because it's swampy area.
Doesn't make a difference to Asher because difficult terrain means nothing to him. Problem is, we don't know what's living in the swamp.
True.
Well, I mean, it's we've either got a Watcher on the Water situation here with the land bridge, and Frodo's going to get sucked up by it, or we've got don't look at the lights in the fucking swamp, and Frodo's going to get sucked up by it. So either way, Frodo's gone.
Escher is gonna look at the land bridge and see how much loose material is around there.
I mean, you can see like the occasional small, like little pebble or rock that's just on it. It's not like a gravel path. There's not like a ton of them.
But there's still the
occasionally there are.
possibility.
Yes.
And how far across did you say the Lion Bridge was?
Like 160, 165 feet.
I need to roll physical d20 for this to see what he's going to do.
I wasn't kidding
Oh,
when I said Antonio's just stretching at the start
Yeah.
of the bridge. He's like, I'm just gonna
I-
fucking book it.
Well,
Um,
Escher's d20 just said a 1, so he's like, I want to run for it.
I can I can burn a charge from my armor to give me double movement, so that won't take me. Let's see, how long does that last? It's like 2 rounds.
Oh, and then you could action surge and get almost all the way across.
Yeah.
Antonio's stretching there. How about this? Does anybody have range besides me?
What kind of range?
Like a weapon.
Something to hit the thing that comes out of the water as it tries to hit me as I just...
I mean, if I stay just behind your heels, I might be able to do something, but that puts both of us at harm's reach.
I'm sorry, how long did you say the bridge was?
160?
100, okay.
165?
Yeah, around that.
And does the bridge count as difficult terrain?
No.
Okay. I mean, I can make that in 2 rounds without using action surge.
Alright, what do we want to do? Because Antonio's chomping at the bit to just book it across this thing. Do we want to just see what's there and fight it? Do we want to just go for it?
I look at Antonio, or do you and I want to book it and see what happens versus the rest of them? And he kind of gestures back to the Solar people before we put them
Can you
on the
make
chopping
whole way
block.
across?
I can be
Almost.
fast.
How fast?
Fast.
Because if you can keep up with Antonio and I, then
Not
you
like-
might.
I mean, it could be not like Antonio fast, but faster. I mean,
I kind of point towards your feet and Antonio's feet. I go, speed really isn't the issue. I go, dexterity and how well you can avoid kicking rocks into said water
Well,
is the issue. Because I think if we if we go by
Oh.
stealthily enough and safely enough, we may not even wake whatever's in that water.
Oh, we were going stealth. I was just gone.
if you can if you can maybe run fast enough, maybe you can't keep up with you.
And then Antonio just kind of like points at Torvald as if he just like hit the nail on the head.
And I laugh and I just go, no offense. And he looks at everybody else and go,
Well, especially if
some of us
and
just aren't as fast.
especially if and I stoop down and I start picking up rocks, and I mime running, throwing rocks. Like or and he thinks about it for a second. No, it's like throwing rocks over his shoulder behind him.
Well, do we want to just say fuck it and start moving across, see if we can not get grabbed, and then go from there? Or, you know what, fuck it. And Antonio just stands at the front. Everybody get ready. We're gonna start walking across. Try and be
Oh shit.
stealthy
Let's-
about it, but let's all stick together. Let's stick to what I was saying before.
Escher's hands and wraps turn yellow. He's adding his electrical force to his wraps, his lightning force.
Okay. Let me pull up the map.
No, Brandon, no, that means initiative. If you leave up the scenery, everything's okay.
No, it doesn't. What fucking
Sometimes
game
it
are you?
does.
What goddamn game are you playing?
So first, I'll give you your visual.
We've had plenty of combat without maps in the past.
Oh, and I forgot. I was going to actually take off the grid, and I forgot. 1 sec. No grid! Yay! Wait, there we go. Oh, that reminds me. I have to go back to the guild house and grab Carden and Paul. Because they're not as easy to fast grab as you guys are.
I can't help but notice on the map that it's an inlet. Is it? Can we just
The
walk
white,
around it?
the white is the more cliff area.
Oh.
Cliff/swamp.
I could go either way.
You could.
Oh, so can Escher. Escher
If
can
he's got
walk
somewhere
on
to
water,
stand.
for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but you can't stop on the wall. You would slide off. You can run across the
water.
wall. You can't
Water.
stop. Oh, gotcha. Well, still that. You can't. You can run across the water, but then if you have to stop on the water, sploosh.
Don't take Jesus away from me.
You're not Jesus.
Almost.
Jesus on a half shell. Turtle
Jesus
power.
power.
So if you guys are going to
Oh,
be going across the thing, boop.
No. Turn order's never a good thing.
Turn order is always a good thing. Gives me something new to get
Rolling
eaten by.
initiative.
You're rolling initiative.
God damn it.
All right,
Oh,
whatever.
shit. Look at me.
Oh, look at
Fuck.
me! I got double digits.
I volunteer
Oh.
to go after.
Oh, never mind.
Carden got a nat 20.
Card's like,
We're-
fuck you all.
We're running, okay. I volunteered to go after the new guy because I was going to hold my action until I was after Sarah anyway. So you might as well put me after her anyway, because that's what I'm going to end up doing.
So we'll put you at an 8.
I'm going to be Sarah's blocker.
So like that.
And I was literally feeling the exact opposite of Torval, where he is his blocker, but I'm her back end defense.
So to speak.
Yeah.
In so many words. I keep reaching for the cord. There's no cord. The cord's there.
Okay, so Carden. I'll allow you to answer him in time. He's gonna be like, so should we be sneaking or what are we doing?
So, I don't know, but if we do this, we're committing to just ignore anything that happens and just full send it across and do not stop no matter what, right?
I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna ask. Basically, before we actually go into initiative, if we could do stealth.
I mean, yeah.
because
well,
that's what
we-
he was getting at towards the end. Just as quiet as you can, try and get across. We'll
'Cause-
go from
'cause-
there.
You don't have to worry about me. I just need to know if we're gonna stop partway through, or if we're just gonna go run straight across and do not stop no matter what.
I
need
think
to
that we
know.
I think that we should go quietly if we can.
Okay, I
And
get
if
that.
if I'm still talking, and if something happens, we all haul ass, and
Do not
whoever's
stop.
behind, stop interrupting Torval. Torval does not like that. Torval has more intelligence now. He's gonna get angry and he's gonna start playing pranks on you. I lost what I was thinking about. Thank you, Sarah.
Go quiet,
Thanks.
and then if it comes out, then if you think you need to just go, then go. If you're gonna try and help the person who, if they get grabbed, to get out, then stop.
I've gotten eaten by a lot of stuff, so I feel like I can take it. Whatever it is, I can take it. I can kill it.
Okay.
So
Puts
Okay,
his hand up
so-
and he goes,
I'll make sure
I've
that
already
everyone
made
gets
one
across.
big sacrifice to make sure you survive. Bro, I don't want you eaten. I don't want any of you eaten.
I mean, when I get eaten, I get spat out eventually, so it's fine. It'll buff out.
Will it?
Tis but a flesh wound.
I think so.
If it doesn't buff out, it'll hammer out. And Antonio gives Torvald like a nod of
Yep.
approval.
Perfect. I mean, now, if it's got me for more than a couple of handful of seconds, come get me. But I think I can take it.
Asher's not fond of the plan.
Torvald's not really fond of the plan either. Torvald doesn't want to be here, but we're here, and we got a job to do. And
Oh, I didn't know we were talking in third person.
Torvald.
Torvald, I mean, when does that ever stop Torvald?
Torvald doesn't have a fourth wall. It's just completely gone.
I mean,
It's all open to the audience.
He's constantly audience facing, right? He waits for the laugh lines and everything, so he can look up and see the please clap sign. All right, and he'll ask, are you planning on flying or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thinking
Well,
about it. I don't
I mean,
know.
if she's gonna fly, that sounds pretty good to me. She can get over there before any of us start, then she's out of danger. And you guys can run really fast, and I think I can run kind of okay fast. I don't know about the new guys.
Well, everybody just try to start off being quiet. Can we do stealth rolls before we actually get into initiative?
I will allow that. Yes.
I mean, since we haven't actually started crossing the bridge yet,
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck. Nope.
I ran disadvantage.
Fuck you, Torvald. God damn it.
What I love is that
the dwarven
his
dicks
disadvantage
eat all
was a
the
nat
dwarven
20
dicks.
too.
Yeah, I had nat 20 in there.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
See, somebody went and told Torvald that we're going on the offensive, so he's fucking he's on the offensive.
Sarah will look at Etcher like, maybe you should go last.
Escher nods.
Torvald starts walking on the water now. All of a sudden now Torvald's a monk.
Escher says basically, I don't know if I could live with myself if I ran ahead of everybody and left somebody behind. So I'd rather be the back end and see if I can help someone or fend for myself, for lack of better words.
I mean, there is a mechanical solution that we can move as a group and do like group stealth.
Yeah, but you're also talking to the turtle who walked through a doorway and slammed his shell across the door.
I mean, I'm
Hey,
saying
let me
this.
light your lights for
I'm
you.
saying this out of character because there's at least two different people here that both agree that we don't want to leave anyone behind, but you can't have everyone be the last guy out. Somebody has to be the first guy over the bridge. So,
Yeah,
I'm just
you
putting
don't
it out
have to
there.
worry about Sarah.
yeah.
Yeah,
it
she's
sounds-
flying.
It,
So
it
you'll
sounds
be
like
fine.
you're going to use. What are you going to use? Bigby's hand or something?
I haven't decided what I'm going to be doing yet.
Scammer's hand.
We know she's got tricks up her sleeve. So, well,
Antonio, the
know.
whole time you guys are trying to like make sure Sarah gets across, he's thinking, "How the fuck are you guys gonna get across?"
Oh yeah, I mean,
Escher's like,
we've
you've
literally
got the fur
seen her
between your
just-
toes. That means you're quieter.
no, I'm
All right.
as soon as Sarah indicates that she's not going to make the run across, Jarl will put his shield across his back so he's a little bit freer to run. But I still got the axe in the other hand. And because I'm
So-
spare, I will
Leave
turn
his
that
card in
off.
first.
I can strategically travel 60 feet. And then dash the rest of the way.
I say since Cardin's on the first of the order, let him. I think we just start, because otherwise we're going to talk this to death. We
Yeah.
might as
Yeah,
well
I'm
just.
I'm
That's
just
why
I'm
I'm
just
like, let's just
pre-planning
go.
out
Yeah,
loud.
We already
so.
got
Let's just go.
initiative. Let's move for it.
I'm.
Alright.
I agree.
We've got initiative. We've got stealth rolls. You guys seem to be happy with Sarah's response, so
Yeah.
let's blow this candle.
All right.
I mean, I'm already last in the initiative, so I don't mind taking the rear since I've already positioned myself that way.
So when moving stealthily in combat, it is half movement. So Cardin, who actually rolled decent stealth for him. Am I on the wrong layer? I think I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Shut up, cat.
Ow.
Shut up!
He gets, and he does have his axe at the ready just in case, but slowly makes his way and stops there, using both his movement and his action to go. Oh shit. That's one thing I didn't have up. Give me a sec.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has.
Yeah, see, that's one of the nice things Foundry has that you can build that in. Actually, I mean, you can do it in roll 20 too.
I could have done roll 22, but
You can make a roll
Well,
20.
yeah, I mean, I can do that as for myself. He's not allowed to view the results because there's some he hasn't seen yet.
Oh, really? Damn it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you haven't seen all 8 things yet.
Yeah, because
This thing-
most commonly it's either lack of speed or increase of speed.
Or I think this one. I think you've seen this one before.
I'm trying to think what
I have to
number he
pull-
hasn't rolled yet.
Brain freeze.
I know at
Quite a
least
few of 'em.
one he hasn't. I had to look at it. And there's some that actually you've rolled, but because of the situation, even the detrimental ones, there are some detrimental ones that are situational, and you've rolled them, but it didn't matter because the situation that it's for wasn't happening.
Didn't come up, yeah.
Yeah. So there we go. Come on, load. 2 is. Have you gotten this one before?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if you've gotten this one before. Well, let's just
That
hope you
just
guys.
tells me my
both
speed
work well.
wasn't changed.
No,
Your
it was
speed
not.
is cut by 3/4.
Your speed has not been changed, and you do not take poison damage.
The Japs took
Which you know of.
Well, that's good because I am immune to poison damage.
Are you now?
I have been. That's a turtle or monk defense. I don't know which one it is, but I've got
It's from
defense
turtle, but I
against
think
poison.
Well, I think that's once you hit 10. I think that's what happened. It's a monk
Hmm.
thing, but you had it back in the
You have been
the
poisoned
ritual
damage
because
before.
you hit multiple times in the ritual. I mean, I'll tell you what this one is. So for the next hour, any creature that attacks you gets a +2.
Oh, fuck!
Don't get tentacled.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't get animated.
That's bullshit, dude.
And Escher, it is your go.
So since speed is cut in half, I can move twice if I don't use an action, right?
You can use your action to move, which then is just your full movement speed since it's halved.
Unless you're talking about bonus action dash. I don't know what it costs for you.
For him, it would be a key point because he would have to use Step of the Wind.
I'm just gonna use single movement for this round.
Antonio.
He's just gonna use his bonus action dash and his normal movement. Get him over to here. And he's holding his action for an attack if anything comes out that he can hit. And he hits the button. In holding the attack, he pulls out his weapons. He's got Black Dragon in the left, Fiends in the right, and hits the button. So it is undone at the moment.
Okay. It's in
Whippy
whip
whippy.
form.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna go and double move himself and get there. Sarah.
Sarah's gonna like shake her arms out, and then she's gonna cast Bigsby's hand. And then she's, as a bonus action, she's gonna have it grasp her, but she's gonna hold up her arms and have it grasp her around the waist. In turn.
All right. Torval.
I don't want to block the walkway, so I will end there.
Okay.
Just use a single movement. I will. I don't need to. I guess I'll ready an action anyway. I technically don't need to.
Wait,
but I don't
Were
necessarily
you?
want to. What?
If you were going there, that'd be using.
Oh, that is true.
Are you
that
moving
is-
half speed and
yeah.
stealth?
No, that's
Yeah.
my. Yeah, that's right. So never mind. So I can still use my reaction. So that's fine.
Just making sure. Okay. Right before Cardin's turn. I mean, Antonio would mainly notice this. Torval? What's your passive perception?
Passive is 15.
15. Okay. So around, make sure I'm on the right layer. Around here in the water, you see a couple of bloop, 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 bubbles.
I still have a handful of pebbles, but we haven't tipped
Yeah,
it
sure
off.
has a bag full of ball bearings. So.
Yeah, right.
Cardin's gonna go again. Still trying to stay in stealth. Go. As far as you can go is right there.
Escher holds his action until Torval moves. So
Here.
once Torval moves, Escher will follow behind.
But you're changing your place in the turn order. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, defer to your turn. I will do that. Okay. Easily done.
Yay.
Antonio.
I hold my turn until after Escher. Ha!
And then it just keeps going for the next half
We
hour
never
that
go.
everybody holds their turn.
We're just both standing there. Nope, you go. No, it's
Oh, I
just you.
know.
I'm a dwarf. You can't outstubborn me.
I'm a turtle. Life is slow anyway, so try me.
Shit.
So Antonio's just
We're
gonna quietly
screwed.
start stepping in this direction, but he's gonna look at everybody and do this. Well, he'll like drop the black dragon and it disappears behind his arm, and then he'll do this and he'll point where he saw the bubbles and make his bonus action dash movement. to there, and hold an action of throwing the right knife if anything comes out of the water.
Okay.
Or if anything attacks the party, which gives him 20-foot range. Well,
Gotcha.
60, but yeah. But yeah, he didn't. He just indicated where it was and then made his move.
Gotcha. You got a nod from Paul because he was like right by you. And he goes up there. Sarah, your go.
Which side of the land bridge was this big fuck off monster on?
They saw tentacles coming out of the left side of the water.
That's the version
Oh.
Antonio pointed. I don't know if you saw it, but he did point that way.
Yeah, he pointed in.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the ping on there.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's not. And we don't know if. Do we know if there's a way under the bridge at all?
It's you're,
There is no way. It's just flat
It's-
land.
it's
Okay.
not.
With
It's
water
not
on
an
the
under.
sides.
It's a two ditches. So
Yeah.
you got left side hump, right side. There's no under.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that changes things. Okay.
So whatever this thing is, it might be amphibious. So it might cross from one thing in the water to the other.
Yeah.
Or it may be landlocked on the left side. But that doesn't. Well, I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Shut up. Same team.
Stop talking.
Okay. Yeah. She's just gonna have Bigsby's hand go straight up 60 feet.
Sounds good. And just so we can keep track of it, I'm gonna go ahead and your green circle is gonna be how high up you are. Makes it easier to know. So the green bubble in your character that you should be able to see.
Mhm.
Okay, that it?
Yep.
Okay. Torvald.
It's occurred to me that I need a new prop because I've got a prop for burying. I've got my sword over in the other room that I can sort of get in a character with, but I don't have an axe, so lightsaber's not really worthy for a dwarf. I went looking for one. I couldn't find a good one
Hey.
yet.
A handle is a handle.
Yeah, but it's got no axe attached to it.
Okay, then go break your broom in half.
I don't want to break my broom in half. I ain't got money. Spend it all on this damn thing.
Dollar
Um,
Tree broom, bro. $1.25.
I'm gonna buy a broom to break. I'm gonna buy a good broom to break. Yes, I know that doesn't make any sense.
There.
realize.
Go to that link, Steve.
30 feet.
There you go.
Escher.
Is that glass or is that metal?
Yeah, I was just wondering that.
Escher.
I know.
Polycarbonate.
Maybe. We'll see. See what I can come up
End of
with.
turn. Well, hold action. If a tentacle reaches out for Torval or I will attack.
The tentacle.
Not normal.
Yeah. Fuck your
Hey!
Torval.
Torvald, get down! Bonk.
I was secretly with the tentacles the whole time. Trouble's like, I deserve that.
Or you use one thing since they don't have it in this, but Pathfinder does. I'm going to hold my action to use the trip maneuver on Torvald if he's about to get grappled.
That's fucked. Just like I can't outrun a bear, but I can outrun you.
No, like to trip it to make the thing miss because it went for a
Oh,
higher
gotcha,
spot.
okay. Okay, that's less.
Sure,
as
yeah,
fuck.
that's totally what we were going for.
Yeah, right. But in reality, I'm a dwarf. They were already aiming low.
Yeah.
True.
So end of turn.
All right. So you all see now that everyone's close, you can see these bubbles, and then you see a much bigger bit of movement as something starts to get closer to the surface. And as it does so, sure. I gotta get on the correct one. There we go. And because it would have to get up to the surface to do this. It as this thing, there's a large spray of water, but before you can actually get a good eye at it, two tentacles fling out, one to Cardin and one to Paul. As this creature emerges out of the water.
Quick,
What's
raise the sails. It's cracking. Raise the sails.
that?
Stop moving.
We can outrun it.
So would that be a flat throw because, or like a flat because I'm stealth but disadvantage for distance?
Yeah, because they only have a distance of 20, right?
20 and
Technically.
then 60.
20, 60. Yeah, so it would be an average or the
Be flat.
normal roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right knife is flying.
Oh,
Garden takes a
Wow.
knife to the head and drops.
It wasn't
take
even
it-
in that direction. It's not that.
I'm gonna say it got lost in the splash as it emerged.
Yeah. Too reactionary. Shit.
my instincts are too good.
Ooh. So both tentacles connect, and while they're not pulled in, the tentacles stay wrapped onto both of them, and they are now grappled.
Well, fuck.
Shit.
This one is that. I took the first glance I saw what you just posted, Chris. It looked like you said, grabbing some Tums, burr.
They're in the freezer.
Okay. So it ends. It does the two tentacles and ends its turn there. Cardin's turn. He bellows out in rage, and then takes two down swings at the tentacle holding him with his great axe.
I'm not even upset about this. I want to see what Paul can do.
Both connect.
Chop, chop, motherfucker.
Right? So that thing, he didn't do the best with his. Well, I mean, what's his highest? Yeah, he did like average damage. He did between the two hits, did 20 damage. But it's still holding on to him. And since he's grappled, he can't move. So, Antonio, it is your turn.
He'll run, and as he's running, is it within normal attack range, or he'd have to like do a distance attack to get this thing?
I think actually with how it had to do to try to grab them, it would be. Whoop, come on, stupid. Grab that. You. It would be a little bit. It would have had to be a little bit closer. So I think that's within the 5 feet.
Okay. It's mostly so if it looks like it's within range, he would pull out his second rapier, stab it, and then we'll start with that.
Okay.
Mostly just to see if he's engaged with it so he can get sneak attack
Which rapier are you hitting with first?
on. Black Dragon first.
Got it.
There's this one.
That one is a miss.
And then the whip comes around. My fucking god. Did I get
Ooh.
inspiration last week? Because I know I didn't use it.
You
Or
yeah,
last
you would have.
Alright,
Should have, yeah.
I fucking. I want to hit with this new goddamn sword.
Nope.
That's still a miss.
Alright. All I got.
Alright. Paul's turn. He's gonna go ahead and with also his great axe already out, do what he kind of did back in the at his place and give himself a little nick on his neck. This time this time you watch as the head of the axe gets coated in ice. And he is going to take 2 swings with his axe. Both connected. Oh, I forgot to roll his special thing for activating his ice. Oh,
Max damage.
that's an 8. Yeah. So a little bit more blood flow from that neck. Little nick he did. Kind of got himself a little bit more than he meant to.
Oops.
Yep. Forgot how much these guys have to add in more damage for him. So. So altogether he did 33 damage.
Whew. Got the jugular on that one.
Damn.
He might be activating his own fucking rage because he's like, ah, that hurt.
Yeah, right.
He's hitting himself.
Oh, you stupid thing! Making me bleed my own blood.
Stupid me.
That'll end his turn. Sarah, it's your go.
Muted.
Sarah's gonna move. She's gonna move to about 15 feet above the water. Hold on. There it is. And then. Is that within 30 feet? Would you say?
Just-
if I'm
just
15.
barely.
Okay. Sarah.
Like
is-
just barely.
Sarah is gonna cast
Yeah, literally.
fear on,
Ooh.
but she's gonna do it in a way that doesn't get her friends involved.
Okay.
So you project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. Each creature in a 30-foot cone must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or drop whatever it is holding, and become frightened for the duration. Because it's holding on to her friends, right?
Correct.
You need a 18 or better. Good sir.
Of what?
Jesus Christ,
Oh,
18
wait,
or
wait,
better?
wait. No, sorry.
You need-
Was 13? It's 13 because it's the ring because it says 13 on there.
Kind of safe.
Wisdom.
You said a 13 it needs to
Yes.
get?
Yeah.
You need to get 13 or better to save. A wisdom.
It shakes off the fear that tries to enter its mind.
Damn it!
We got a 16.
Damn it!
That was loud.
I mean, that
Yeah.
was a good, like, well done.
Yeah, no shit. That was a really great idea.
Honestly, I was a little worried about it because if you feared it enough, maybe it would drag the other two away as it runs.
No,
Nope.
she said it drops whatever it's holding.
Yeah.
Oh, it drops it. Okay,
It
yeah, I wasn't-
specifically says
I wasn't
Or-
listening.
it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it is holding. So
Oh, I was watching outside to make sure someone didn't ding the door on my car. I've had enough goddamn dings on that car already. Seems to be a collection.
Okay. On it, at the end of your turn, are you done?
yeah.
It is going to use a legendary action,
Kind of legendary, yeah.
No.
and it is going to fling Cardin at you, Sarah.
Oh no.
Can't do nothing about that. You're
So-
out of my reach.
And you know what the
That's-
best part is? Sarah can't do a dexterity
Yeah.
save.
Because you're grappled. So, well,
a
you
big
can,
bee.
but it's a disadvantage, right?
Nope.
No, big
Nope.
beast.
Because
Oh,
Big bee is not dexterous, I don't think.
because I'm being held by essentially another entity.
Oh no.
Because I'm being held by Bixby's hand from my elbow, essentially my
Well-
armpits below,
Gotcha.
Does the hand
So-
use a dex save though?
with my
Yeah,
head.
that's what I'm thinking.
No, the only way I can move Bigsby hand is on a bonus action.
Right, but it can still
Yeah.
make a dex save. So, like, you fireball something where a Bixby's hand is, then it would still have to make the dex save to avoid the fireball or cut half damage, right?
I mean, the Bigsby hand has a dexterity of 10, so a +0.
Better than just failing a save.
You can,
flat.
still, you can still try to roll a dex save to see if it's able to kind of bounce Cardin off you by.
The good
Okay.
news is you land in the water.
I mean, she won't like. It does knock you prone, but actually, I'm gonna. We'll see. Roll your dex save.
It won't knock Sarah prone because she's being held by the creature.
But can Bixby's hand be knocked prone?
Nope. Because it's flying.
Okay. Okay, so
But that won't break your concentration, will it?
No.
yeah, yep, you're gonna need to roll concentration because you are getting damaged.
Wow.
Because for every 10 feet the Cardin gets flown, that's 1d6 damage
So-
per 10 feet.
So does that hit Sarah or the hand? Because Bigsby hand has an AC.
Okay, well, I mean, this was a saving throw, not against AC. How much health does Bixby's hand have?
Let's see here. The hand is an object and it has an AC of 20 and hit points equal to your hit point maximum.
Oh, that's all
Damn.
happens.
All right.
So try to keep track of it. Your Bixby's hand just got hit for 17 damage,
Nice.
and so did Cardin. Oh wait, no, Cardin took half damage because he's raging.
Raging.
Give him back some health.
Did we
But he
skip
does
Torvald?
fly.
No, I'm next.
Oh yeah, he does fly all the way over here, hit Bixby's hand, and then splash into the water.
This is a legendary action, so it's on your turn still.
Now it's Torvald's go.
Well, I mean, Cardin's not grappled anymore. That was what I was going to do. Is gonna go and help him. So I guess that's someone there.
Paul still is.
Yeah, he is. But I think that we've got. I think we need some offense here. So I'll run up and do some tree cutter. Tree crusher.
Do it.
I'm gonna cut it. What am I doing? I'm on the wrong page. Go away. Get out here. Get where?
That is a hit. That is also a hit.
Okay, since I did specify that I didn't have my shield, I'm going to do two-handed.
Okay.
If I can remember where to do that, because I did disable that. The roll. No, it's not there. Oops, here it is.
$21.
So which one is it rolling here? Oh, it did roll. Okay. Yeah, rolled around.
Okay.
Yep.
Escher.
All right, so since this creature is already out, I'm going to use my normal movement. I'm coming up here. I would like to stunning strike.
Well, you have to hit first.
I know. I know. I'm just trying to find my attack. Some of us are a little sloshed. Give us a little leeway. That's a stunning
that's a
strike
hit.
right there.
Go ahead and roll your damage, and then I'll roll for the stun in a minute.
And then plus the lightning damage, whatever that comes out to be. That is 2d6, so 2d6 plus 8 lightning damage.
So real fast, I will let you know you hit it. You feel the lightning discharge off your hand, and you watch as it almost courses through the creature and almost seems to like glow internally.
Fuck!
Doesn't seem like it affected it like you thought it might.
See, I'm thinking Pokemon and lightning and water and that thing.
I mean, that's
I
fair.
was with you there.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, lightning, let's go.
So what does it need to roll? What is a con save, right? For a stunning strike?
For stunning strike, yeah, stunning strike is a bear with me. Stunning strike is a con save of something. It's not telling me what the con save is. 5th level, whenever creature melee attack. When key point, target must succeed a con save or be stunned. Well, let's see if that tells us.
Nope.
Constitution saving throw?
Oh, DC 15. Sorry.
Okay.
That's in the description of the actual attack as opposed to.
Okay. You hit it. Stun does not seem to work. It got a 27 at.
Well, that's just fine because I'm going to stunning strike again.
Okay.
What did you do? Boop. Boop. Boop.
Ooh, crit! Go ahead and roll your damage.
I am. I had to make the boxing movements, okay? Let me have my little. So should I even bother rolling a DC 2 DC6?
The 2d6?
Yeah, 2d6. Sorry.
You already did, but no.
Makes no difference. Okay. Seeing that, I'm going to use my bonus to change that to cold damage for my next round of attacks, and that'll conclude my turn.
Okay. One sec. My brain's not working.
Yeah, DC 15 con save.
It got a 20.
tried.
You did try. It is now its turn. It is going to keep its hold on Paul. Kind of, you watch the eye closest to you kind of shifts in your direction, Escher, and you watch as that lightning you saw starts to charge on it. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it magically creates a bolt of lightning.
Come on, +6.
No, you had to beat an 18.
Oh fuck! Damn.
It rolled not even the average damage, so you take 17 lightning damage.
Holy shit!
Remember your
That's-
evasion.
Oh, that's right.
We were
That's right.
talking
That's
about
right.
that a little
That's
bit
right.
ago. And I know you're getting a little bit drunk, so
Thanks, Antonio.
Do we finally have the metagaming pigeon in our game?
It's Crow.
Thank you. Okay, I need to learn that DMing a game a little sloshed is okay, but playing a game a little sloshed is not. Okay,
Yeah, because one is good for the players.
So
Yeah.
if you use your evasion, that would drop it down to 8.
8. Okay, thank you.
That does use your reaction.
That's fine.
Yeah, it does.
Nope.
Doesn't it?
no, that's the reaction would be rogues using uncanny dodge.
Oh, uncanny dodge.
Evasion is just flat always.
Oh, but only for dexterity saving throws, right?
Correct.
That's right. Okay. But that's its turn. It can't do its tentacles and do a lightning strike, so that's all it gets to do.
Okay.
Cardin is going to swim out of the water. And how far can he get? What is going on? Come on, roll 20.
You can
Let
do
me
it.
move the token.
You can do it.
He can't really get. You guys are kind of crowding the area. Nah. Try side.
Jump onto it.
I almost did.
He doesn't
When
have-
I moved,
no.
I was thinking about
He's gonna go here, and as he's going to undo one of his hand axes he has and is just fling it at it. And miss. So he's gonna use his second attack to undo his other one and check that one. That one hit. He's a little dazed from being flung.
Understandably.
Flung 40 feet and smacked into a floating hand. All right, Antonio, it is your go.
All right, motherfucker. There we go.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Full damage, sneak attack. Fuck this guy. 30 damage right into its eyeball.
Nice.
And then taking a step back. Can he just attack the tentacle itself?
I'll say yes.
Okay. Because he specifically is attacking the tentacle with this. Hopefully it hits. Fuck. Never mind.
Nope.
Never mind. Fucking hit with this thing.
I forgot to add a grappled thing to. I'll do the web. That works. Onto Paul.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action, and it's going to go ahead and use its tentacle attack. And it flings a tentacle at you, Antonio.
Yeah. 30 damage with stabbing it in the eye. Yeah, I saw that coming.
That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
I would hope you saw that coming.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm gonna.
And
punch
you
you and
are
dodge.
the damage, yeah.
So that's 8.
And you're. Oh no, I like the net better than the web. I like the net. Under the web. There we go. And you are currently grappled and restrained. So
I'm restrained. Is everything a disadvantage?
like attacks and stuff like that, yeah. I just realized that technically Paul's attacks that he did should have been at disadvantage. But whoops.
Oh well.
Speaking of Paul. He's going to go ahead and he is going to use his action to try to break the grapple. And just so you know, since you are now grappled, the DC to escape a grapple is 20.
And you can use acrobatics.
It's,
Acrobatics or athletics, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. He did not escape the grapple.
Oh.
But you see him like struggling, trying to escape the grapple. Hold on. I need to make sure I have something because I know someone's been waiting for this. You see him try to escape the grapple, fails to do so, and goes, "Okay then, let's do this." And his body starts to ripple. And all of a sudden you all just see, standing there still holding the great axe, a bear on its hind legs.
do it. Some bitch was lying to me.
The tentacles
So-
wrapping around its
okay,
face.
you're good.
I knew you knew exactly where they came from.
You are responsible for those footprints. You fooled me.
Technically, since he's changed, I need to add his turn and move his stuff around. Ding. There we go. So Sarah, it is your go, but give me 1 second because technically I have to go. The only drawback to these guys is now I have to go back to his character sheet and I have to go flick a stupid switch to toggle that he's now in his hybrid form because it affects stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they would just do that like on the actual character sheet, like, oh, flick this switch. And boom, you're changed. Hybrid transformation. Hybrid form. Yay. Because unless I'm wrong, if you'll change, yeah, now he has advantage on those athletic checks.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarah, your go. You're muted.
That's fine. Because all I said was just So, like, Sarah's gonna do a thing. She's gonna use bonus action to move Bixby's hand to be directly over it, and she's gonna be about 30 feet up now. And then she's just gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, look at me! I'm a huge noodly monster!" Blah, blah, blah. And she's gonna start waving her arms in like a noodly form fashion. And it needs to make a wisdom save, please, for vicious mockery.
It doesn't seem to care.
Oh,
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Torval.
well, Torvald was gonna go over here and help the new guy, and then he sees him turn to bear like, nope, you got this. It's fine. Okay, great. Hey, no, nobody use any loud magic, remember? And I'm gonna use. So first of all, This is gonna be a little bit weird. I'm gonna use my action to draw my shield. So I've got that in my hands again. And then I'm gonna use my action surge. And I'm going to hold action, or I'm not going to hold action. I'm going to assist Antonio on his turn to escape the grapple.
Okay, so you're doing help action.
Yeah.
Okay. Asher.
Alright, so I'm going to stunning strike. Yet again.
You're going to punch and try to stunning strike.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yay! So, damn it, damage. Plus the 2d6. I think I went with cold?
Cold. Yep.
Oh, sorry, wrong ones.
Why'd you roll a d8? What are you doing?
Because I'm a little drunk, okay? Give me a little leeway here.
No,
I just almost tried to multiply his health by 7.
you did this to yourself.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that would work on this thing.
That's my bad.
to multiply on using these things. And what does it have to beat for the save?
DC 15?
DC 15.
Con.
The tentacles go limp.
Alright, so I'm going to use my standard unarmed attack.
It's at advantage because it's now stunned.
Oh, yeah, I'll roll again. Just in case I get a... Yeah,
Nope.
no. So, here's that. Plus the dude 2 DC 6 cold.
I think my family just
Yeah.
got home because my dog's freaking out.
And I'm going to use my bonus for another unarmed. Well, and then I have to roll an advantage, sorry.
I mean, you don't have to, but
Yeah. I would like to, because if I crit it, that would be great. Hey, roll my damage, bitch. There's damage.
Gally, stop.
plus 2 DC 6 of cold. And that'll do it for my turn.
Okay. Creature's looking pretty hurt. It's its turn, doesn't get to do anything. Cardin is going to be like, sweet. Because Antonio moved.
That was the point of him moving. Because he knew I could take a step away and I'm not going to get hit. And then he got hit after.
And he's going to go ahead and just take 2 swings with his great axe. Add advantage. That's a hit. Oh, it's so close.
Hi, Melanie.
She can't hear you. She can't really hear me. She's in. Yeah. Antonio.
Okay. So I'm no longer restrained or grappled?
Correct.
Cool. Alright. Taking a step over here. We are gonna lash out. First attack with this guy. It's gonna be an advantage because he's stunned.
Yep.
Get fucked.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be
Oh,
hard.
damn.
To calculate.
Just cover your screens in dice real quick. Ooh.
All of the dice.
Yeah. 12 plus 8, so that's 20 normal piercing. 30 acid.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll one of those sneak attack damage dice.
Okay.
I've seen higher damage from him.
You have. That's fair.
Yeah,
Rude,
but,
but
fucking
fair.
hell.
So
19 for the sneak attack, or no, that's off the first one.
14
You do all your damage because
I'm trying to math. Hold on, shut up. So the first one is what's that? 94? Did that
for
did I
just sneak
math-
attack, or is that with
No,
everything together?
total. So it's 64 piercing, 30 acid, if that's important.
And it was so 64 piercing. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I almost rolled fucking max damage on.
So hold on, because I was as you were like, oh, I have 20 here, and I was already taking it away, so now I got to think. So the piercing, so 64, take away the 3 from piercer, 61. So that was 41 in sneak attack damage. Okay.
Oh, I forgot the 3 at the end. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, because that extra 3 really makes a huge difference.
It
I
might put
mean-
him over triple digits.
No, it's
It
total
didn't.
97.
Oh, only
See,
97.
if he forgot the
Oh.
3 and it was a 97, so he just adds the 3, that'll put him at 100. See? There we go. It's 100 damage. There we go. See? There we go. I'm looking out for
No,
you,
with the
Antonio.
3, it's
All right,
not.
fair enough.
Shh, I'm trying to help you. Stop
I'm
resisting.
being honest. If I'm gonna hit 100, I'm gonna fucking hit 100.
Yeah, legitimately.
Yeah.
All right, and is that the end of your turn? Oh wait, no, that was only one hit.
That was attack number 1.
Yep.
And then
Let's just say we all make it across the land bridge because Antonio's gonna fuck this guy up anyway. So
Yeah, but then we have
Watch
to salvage
it.
parts.
fucking right. All right. Now. And it's gonna do the thing, because fuck this guy. That is 13 piercing damage and 6 fire damage. And does it automatically fail? Athletics, acrobatics checks?
For the stun,
For the wrap.
I mean, because
Yeah,
of the stun, you
the
mean?
stun, yeah.
Halfway, yes, because halfway because of the stun, halfway because you're now wrapping a corpse. How do you want to do this?
He just wraps it, and he like pulls it as if like trying to hold the wrap, and it just kind of like slides and
Blech.
slaps its face into the wall, and he's like,
Beach whale.
he clicks the button, go fuck yourself.
Do you bring it on land?
It's like right at the edge, so if we want, we could. Does Sarah look like she wants to? Well, actually, no. He won't let go of the wrap yet. He will start to pull it up onto land.
Okay.
And he's gonna be like, Carded, Paul, help.
I'll start walking over. He'll like get behind us and be like, "Move."
okay.
Shit! Sounds like Sarah's trying to do something about too.
Antonio's gonna look at Paul and say, "I used to be able to do something like that." And he's like,
Can Sarah? Sarah will let herself down onto the beach down here, and then with little time remaining, she is going to use Bigsby hand to help bring it completely on.
So if everybody moves out of the way, then trying to like help get it on, move everybody out of the way.
Torvald's about to help, and he's like sees the bear, and it's like, nah, hell with it.
I got wasabi soy spices in my eye for my almond.
That's what you get for touching your eyeball. You know about hot stuff, so I feel no sympathy.
Engage sarcastic clap in 3, 2, 1.
I have no sympathy for you.
Ow.
Sarah will look at the beak of this thing. Does it have a beak?
Yes.
How big are those?
You realize that as you're looking at it, its mouth is big enough that should it have tried, one of you would have been able to, like, you guys would have been able to go into the mouth.
So
including
Limbs.
Paul in his bear form.
compared
oh,
to
shit.
Sarah's shoulders, how big are the beaks? The upper and lower beak.
You want some pauldrons?
I mean, they're giant beaks. I don't have the exact things for it.
Sarah's
It's big enough
full
to eat
Monster Hunter.
you.
So
Yeah,
they
it's
might
big
be a
enough to
little
eat
big.
you,
There might be
so-
a little big
Might
for
be a little big.
Sarah. Would they look like to be a good fit for Torval?
Would they
I
fit
mean,
Torval or Cardin better?
I imagine they'd fit Cardin better
They'd fit Cardin better.
if it can swallow both of them too. Essentially.
Oh, he can't benefit from armor though.
I mean,
I mean, I've
could,
already-
but I don't know what his con is.
I
No,
don't
but
want to.
He's a barbarian though.
Yeah,
I
not all barbarians
don't
are
want
crazy con.
to. Right. I don't want to say no, but I do have some crazy ass pauldrons already. We've established that
bears,
I have bears on my
Do
shoulders.
we
Yeah.
have an actual bag of holding?
Yeah.
Sarah, like,
No.
help me get these beaks off.
Are they smaller than 2 feet wide?
No.
Then they will not.
No,
fit.
because
Not
if they can
not if they're
take
swallowing
Paul
somebody.
in bear form, then no.
Yeah. Yeah. Sadly,
Well,
this is a cart situation where we didn't bring it.
Yeah. Antonio's gonna like start looking over this thing, and he's like, "I don't think any of the parts will fit in the bag."
Do you have any magic that can make it shrink
That's what she said.
temporarily?
Oh, I'd be worried about the weight.
Oh, that's right. 5e. The
There is a weight limit.
bags of holding. Bags of holding.
yeah.
That old bags of holding would have done it just fine.
What a
But
crock of crap! I remember when bags of holding could hold all the horses you wanted.
I've got a bag of holding in my Pathfinder game that I have a legit ancient dragon skull in that I can't get out. So
Did you shrink it and then it went in and then you can't get it?
no,
out?
it was in it when I got it.
Why can't you get it out? Because it's too heavy.
I would have to turn the bag inside out, and I don't want the risk that that's going to break it.
Gotcha.
It's too big for the opening. Yeah.
Well, that's why you just put it over like some water and.
Just throw a spellcaster in there, say shrink it.
You have a couple
Yeah.
minutes till you suffocate. Do it fast.
Yeah, be quick about it.
This
Yeah,
is
but
on
see-
you, bro.
But see, in the game in which that takes place, it would backfire on me somehow. So it's just better to just leave it in there. Just it's not hurting
Yeah, 'cause
anything being
it's
in there.
that game.
It's that game. It's not hurting anything being in there. Fuck it.
But yeah, Antonio's like gonna look like he's eyeing it to like has a knife out and he's like, I don't think I got the space.
While you guys are deciding how to carve this thing up, I am looking off to the to stage east here to make sure it doesn't have a buddy. Not doing a terribly great job at it, but
You don't see anything.
Escher will have been doing the same thing since he knows. Yeah, I don't see shit. Yeah,
Did
he and I
Escher
are
get
sharing
drunk
the
too?
same skill check.
how did that
Uh-huh.
happen?
My
I didn't
drunk equals
I-
Escher's drunk.
I didn't even have any warnog to get myself, let alone how did you get some warnog and I didn't? That sucks.
Well, how about this? Let's just take them, put them on the other side, throw the body back on the other side, and then if we have time, we come back here and we grab them and we teleport out.
I think they'd be upset if we suddenly appear in the middle of the teleporter room in the guild hall with the corpse of a
No,
squid.
we cut the bake.
Yeah,
beaks
she's
off.
talking about the beaks, not the entire thing.
Oh, well, why would we throw it
I'm-
back in the water?
So that
Antonio.
way.
I
that
agree.
way
Just
things-
leave the
Yes.
corpse on the land as a warning to the rest.
No.
With your passive,
Yep.
to the east, you
Uh-oh.
start to hear the water rippling.
Herb, I run.
All right, everybody, fucking go! And he's just gone.
Escher holds back and waits for everybody else to pass.
Okay, well,
Escher, make one more perception check.
Perception check.
You can too, Torval, if you want to, since you guys were looking that way, and all of a sudden you probably would have seen Antonio looked that way and go, "Oh, we gotta go."
Yeah, you would see like ear twitch, eyes. Fuck.
Asher goes, go, go,
Yeah.
go.
No, you can see it rippling too, like rippling up. Asher, and both of you notice that this ripple, a lot bigger than what this one would make.
Yeah, he's doing the everybody go.
It takes me a good round to get over this damn thing. I didn't roll very good athletics.
I mean, I'd say that it's skinny enough that you'd be able to like.
all right.
Asher, breaking the fourth wall, says, "Fuck it, just run."
Antonio stops on the other side, kneels down, holds. If it starts to get within range, he's gonna try and like knock it prone, which is like just slow it down.
Come on,
So-
come on.
Paul and Carden keep on going. Paul's still staying in his
Come on.
animal form for now.
Gotta go.
Sarah will run across.
And after Sarah's made her way across the Escher wall, dash
All right.
and end up here. No, he'll end up on the opposite side of Paul, and he goes, "I knew you had something to do with those bear prints."
You get like a kind of girl.
Asher smiles and nods at him, and just says, "Thank you," and leaves it.
And
as
you all
that.
watch the water ripple go, and then about 30 feet before the land bridge, the ripples stop. And then out of the water, there's a of water, one giant tentacle reaching out to the corpse,
Oh no!
and you
They're
briefly get
cannibalistic, too.
a look of this creature.
Oh fuck that!
What is that?
That is a thing that we are running. We are going.
That's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yep.
I think
Before-
that's
that
a-
is known
Before
as
it
a-
takes before it
That is
takes
known-
the one in its
I'm sorry.
tentacle, pops in his mouth and dives back underwater.
that's the bigger fish that Qui-Gon Jinn was always talking about.
That's a
What?
certified fuck off.
For Travis's sake, what is it?
That's a kraken, but I decided to. 5e says no. You got to stop at gargantuan 4x4. I'm like, screw that. This is a 6x6.
Screw that.
It's a good
That is
thing.
literally
all-
a certified, notified, no bullshit. Fuck that.
That we hear the fucking one-winged angel music turning on for that.
It's
That
a
is
good thing all the
Titan level.
rules for D&D are just merely guidelines.
Yeah, I think Gargantuan is like at least 4x4, but make it however fucking big you want.
Yeah, right.
472 fucking hit points. No.
Oh, that's it. That's if you play by those rules.
That's by those rules. He already scaled it up.
Oh, you scaled up. Okay.
I scaled up to
Yeah.
max. I scaled up to max health for this guy. He's got 729.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, as soon as he starts making it to the bridge, I'm like, go. It's like, oh, that's
Torvald,
big. Oh, that's bigger.
Torvald,
Oh, that's a lot
Torvald,
bigger.
Torvald watches it from safety. He's like, I think we could have taken it.
Yeah, no, fourth wall breaks makes Escher think, shit, I need to start typing those letters I handed to Maxim. Jesus Christ.
You guys continue up north.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think we could have taken it.
Okay.
You said 6x6?
That one is, yeah. That literally in, I think back even in 4E that those it went up to Titan. That's considered Titan size. Because it goes Gargantuan,
That
which
is-
is 4x4, Colossal, which is 5x5, and then Titan. And that thing in parentheses says
Insanity.
Gargantuan monstrosity, Titan. I'm like,
That's like
okay, so I'm gonna
Terras.
make it a Titan.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Terrask scale. That's kaiju scale is what that
Mm-hmm.
is.
Yeah, no shit. Bring on Mothra and Godzilla at the same time. Hey, buddies, help us out.
I think we could have taken it. We've got the dragon summons, right? Who's got the material?
I'm gonna hang out over here,
Not I.
600 feet away.
Yeah. Just make sure you're not in Tokyo. You'll be fine.
All right, so you guys are able to follow the path of the bridge up to a spot where it splits and you see a fork in the road.
I pick up the fork.
Okay, go ahead in your inventory. Note down fork with an asterisk, please.
It's the fork of horpulation, right?
God damn it! Why is that making me
Tuning
laugh
fork.
so
It's gonna let
hard?
us go to the Feywild. Thank you very much.
Brandon, thank you, because I saw that like 2 days ago on
The
D&D
TikTok?
Reddit.
I saw that
No.
this fucking morning.
Okay.
No, it was on D&D Reddit, and it was just like it was a joke or something, and yep.
Yeah, it was on TikTok there too.
I was
But-
on Twitter
fuck
this morning,
TikTok.
too.
Damn it.
But I'm not joking. Go ahead and
I
mark it,
agree.
please.
Fuck TikTok.
No,
I
don't
agree.
fuck TikTok. TikTok gives us some of the best ideas
No,
ever.
no,
Eh,
fuck TikTok.
no, I'm with Travis on this one. It has become a bane. It giveth, but it also taketh away.
I don't know. That guy that does the Bard TikToks is like spot fucking on. I love that guy.
Kurt Wise, that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
He's great. So I'll just say, as you guys get there, you do see like the path with like the swamp that you guys does match up here, kind of like because of the rise there. And beyond it, you do see a lot of the more of those little tiny antelope things. You do also see some large lumbering creatures. Not like smaller than the thing you just defeated, but not traveling in herds, but they're kind of their own thing. They look like they look kind of like a yak mixed with a brontosaurus.
A Yakosaurus. Yeah, I've seen those.
If you want to roll anybody, I would say either history or technically a nature. And Torvald, if you want to do it,
So yes.
Torvald, if you want to do it, I'll give you advantage.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
History and nature are both the same, so let's just do that. Yeah, not great. I don't want to ride. I don't think I want to ride those. Listen, there's a lot of things that I would like to ride just one time. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm fine. I'm good. I want to ride that other big thing in the water, though.
I look
I'm
over
sure.
at Torval and go,
It's friendly.
No.
No, it's
It's
good.
friendly.
Yeah,
It's doing its part to clean up.
just wanted to.
One corpse at a
Free dinner.
time.
Okay, so you're able to tell Escher, and actually Carden's able to tell. He rolled high enough on his stuff. That is, I have to. I always know how to pronounce it.
Oh wait, they're I know what they are. God damn it.
I
Torvald
think it's
should
pronounced.
Kelly Bluff.
That's why I gave you advantage. That's why I gave you advantage.
That's why Torvald should know it. That is
Yes.
where Death Cheese comes from.
Correct.
Oh no.
Yeah,
They're called
those are the animals.
Catopods. I think is what they're pronounced. Oh, I'm pulling up the thing because there's a little. Normally, a lot of these have a little speaker that they'll say it for you. Let's hear what they say, how they pronounce it, because I want to make sure I pronounce it right. Every single time I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Catoblepus. I guess is how you pronounce it.
Close enough. Yeah.
Catoblepus.
Literally on the polar opposite spectrum.
Yeah, it's like you know, Torvald just knows that it's a weird critter. He's never actually seen one.
But Carden looks at it. You're like, oh, that's a Catoblepus. Carden's like, I think I've heard of those. Some of the elders said they get some weird cheese out of it.
Yeah,
Oh
Escher
man, are
turns
those
back
the
and goes,
Death Cheese things?
Escher goes, yeah, death cheese. He goes, we might be able to, well, no, I'm not going to try to milk one of those. If you want to,
No.
you can.
No. I mean, we don't know how to make the cheese anyway. There's probably there's got to be some magic involved because this stuff's awesome. It's also expensive as hell. It's like wicked expensive, like really expensive, guys.
Antonio
Oh,
had the
with-
weapon out, so are we killing it? Are we capturing it? Or are we
Nah,
leaving it alone?
With
Nah.
Escher's nature, he knows that they're not violent creatures. Or does he?
No, I mean there's a reason it's called Death Cheese. They are not friendly.
Yeah.
They're not friendly in that in certain instances, they can hurt really hard.
Escher looks at Antonio and goes, it's really not worth it. I
No,
go,
no, no.
Torval may enjoy the cheese. I go, but they're not worth it.
No.
We're better stickler.
No.
I'm not a cheese makering dwarf. That's a different set of tools than I've got. I don't have those.
Escher jingles his coin pouch and goes, I'd rather buy the cheese than fight these things.
I mean, it's five gold a loaf, but man, it's worth it.
Oh.
Escher looks
Antonio
at
puts his
Torval and
weapon
goes,
away. Significantly
looks
less
at-
interested.
yes. Escher looks at Torval and goes, we'll have you put together a charcuterie board in the near future.
I've
Don't
already
worry.
got the plans. I've got it. We're already the next dwarven expedition to Baldur's Gate is already in motion. And the best part is we already did the scouting phase, so that one's phase 1, all done. That's dwarven efficiency right there. Wait, we're at war here. I got a war phase. Brr.
Okay. Yeah, so there is a split off of the path you see. You do see that the split you can see with there's not really a path, but you can just tell that there's really only 2 options to go here if you're going to continue towards the mountain, because directly in front of you is a giant fissure.
Which direction, left or right?
So looking each direction, you can tell from if you go to the right, that leads to an area with much more open plains, not as like swampy. To the left, the swamp does continue. You can see it kind of starts to mix with a jungly area.
How wide is the fissure?
It's. Go ahead and give me a perception check real fast.
Do you want an Escher perception check, or do you want a drunk Chris perception effect? Roll.
Yes.
22 is good enough. I'll take Escher's.
It's hard to judge exactly. But you can tell that at its widest point, it probably gets to about half a mile.
Yeah, no, you can't make that jump.
But that's the width. The
Yeah.
length from where you're standing, you can't tell. You just see fissure.
Escher just points. He goes, "We should probably go that way."
Which way?
Not the fissure way.
So one of the other 2 ways.
Well, thank you, eBay, for telling me the package I just opened 4 hours ago was delivered. Thank you.
Man, I'm kind of hungry for death cheese now. I wish I had some. Damn it.
Escher talks over his shoulder. He goes, "I'll buy you a brick. It's okay."
Yeah, we didn't get no time to restock after the Torvald cave. I guess it was really more Lynn's cave than mine, honestly. I was at the forge all the time. Lynn was in charge of that place. Yeah, we ate the last of that cheese. Oh, that wasn't bad. Chef Lynn did something kind of weird with it. He tried to turn it into some kind of Dufon or something. It's weird. He melted it in a little bowl and had this stale bread. Why? I don't know why.
Escher turns back and goes, "It's just better by the slice. Everybody knows that."
Obviously, with rye bread, dunk a little bit into some stout ale. That's the way it's supposed to be. So it was written.
Okay. Travis, were you needing to stop?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay.
It would be nice because I need to go meet some friends and plan an event.
Do your thing, buddy.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So you guys are at a crossroads.
Yes.
And we
Travis,
have
I
2
did
weeks.
enjoy the extra interaction with Sarah this round.
Yeah.
We have 2 weeks. We'll be back on the 10th. And we're actually doing a back-to-back to do 10th, 17th, and then we're off for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And I think we need to start a little late on the 10th as well.
Yeah,
So
the
was it-
10th was for the.
Was it the 10th or
memorial.
the 17th? I thought it was the 17th.
Oh, 17th. Let me check the text.
10.
I think it was the 17th because
I think it's.
I was like,
10th.
yeah, I'll still be here because I'm already on vacation, and you were like, but you're going to be still in the country, right?
No,
Yeah,
I think our,
17th sounds right. I don't. Well,
our
here's
thing is on the
original text.
17th. Yeah, I've got it right here.
Yeah, 17th. Yep.
Remember,
So yes, we do that.
the 24th, the 1st, and the 8th, no go for me.
Yep, those are on the calendar marked for. It's me for some of those too because I will be in Germany.
Yeah, the 24th, I'll be at Universal Studio. By the way, this is for Chris. I'm going to be at Universal Studios Hollywood playing around in Diagon Alley.
Okay, first off, I'm going to throw this out there. You will literally spend an entire fucking day there. It is amazing. And second of all, if you don't take a shit in the bathroom with Moaning Myrtle, I am going to be so mad because it's literally the most uncomfortable situation I've ever been in.
That
Like, there's
seems like
nothing
that
worse than
should
dealing
be.
with that and having Moaning Myrtle going,
I feel
I
like
will-
that. I feel like
I
that
will
has
do
to
my
put you on a
best.
list.
I will do my best.
please,
Oh.
please, literally find the 3 broomsticks bathroom and take a shit while you're try to take a shit while listening to Moaning Myrtle. It is massively uncomfortable, but a life experience. It's
Okay.
amazing.
Not in her
But
case.
yeah, no. Word of advice: get yourself an interactive wand. It
That's
doesn't
the
matter
plan.
how old you are; it's a blast. Because I did it with Layla, and it was amazing.
And this was at the Hollywood one?
Yeah, the Hollywood one.
Okay.
And
Me
if I
you need to
remember
talk
right,
before the 24th, by the way. So
yeah, either message me on Facebook or Discord.
yeah.
It's by far one of the best experiences I've had in my entire life. It's a blast. Mock me if you wish. Walking into Diagon Alley for the first time as a human literally brought tears to my eyes. It was great. I loved it. Every
Great.
last
Now,
second of it.
now that did you get
Now that you've
souvenirs
arrived.
from there?
I got a couple.
Cool.
It
Then I
was
don't need to get you
mostly.
anything.
I will be
Yeah,
expecting
no,
my
I-
own wand when I come up, by the way.
Yeah, no shit. I got a chocolate frog and a couple other things, but in all honesty, it was the experience of being there that meant the most. I mean, if you feel like grabbing people's stuff, cool. If not, on my front, just experiencing it for the day was
Yep.
well worth it.
Sweet. Cool. Yeah, I'll be
And
definitely.
I'm
I'll be
thoroughly
definitely
jealous.
talking to.
Yeah,
afterward,
absolutely.
Sometime between now and the 24th, not the 23rd, but the 24th. Sometime before the 23rd. So
Okay. Yeah, you know where to find me, and I'm more than happy to.
yeah, I'll just kick in your door at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
So, but yes. Good night, everybody. That was fun.
All right, take care.
I'm going to highly enjoy my fork that I got.
Your fork. The fork.
Did you
from the
mark? You
road,
marked it
yes.
down, right?
I put it down in my inventory. Yes,
If that's not the fork of Forpulation, I'm gonna be mad.
it is in my equipment slots. So,
Sweet.
That is fantastic. All right, take care, Travis.
see ya.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Travis.
Good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've learned from this round as a player, drinking is not a thing. As DM,
Or maybe just
fantastic.
one.
Chris,
No, because
just so you
that's
know-
a very.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, but
No, you're
you are. It's really good that you had stunned it.
fine. Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Those things have 10 tentacles.
Oh, fuck that shit.
They can only attack with 2 at a time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it threw Cardin with one of them, so that freed one of them up. So that could have left anything to happen to anybody.
No, but
Um,
at one point there could have been a time where everybody but Sarah would have been wrapped up in a tentacle because she was too high. They can only
Wait.
go 20 feet.
so are you talking 2 tentacles per round or 2 tentacles in general?
2 tentacles per round.
Yeah, so we could have all been fucked.
Yeah, and it can use a legendary action which happens between your guys' turns to do one of those. So it could have within 2 of its turns it could have had all 5 of you down there grappled, with Sarah floating up above.
Jesus Christ.
I do now have advantage on escaping grapple, so
You do.
Damn. And what? I think my evasion helps that against dex saves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully. So.
Hopefully.
Saves, not acrobatics or athletics checks.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
you technically
damn.
didn't
Yeah,
face it, but you guys saw it, so I'm throwing the
Wait.
Kraken in.
Hey, we beat
throwing
it
the
by
Kraken
feeding
in,
it a buddy.
Yeah, no shit. I agree with Steve there.
We should get XP for that.
Ren.
Yeah, and on our way back, it'll
Okay,
be like, oh,
did we
hey, those
feed
are
it
the
its
guys who gave me
baby?
the other guy.
Probably.
Yeah.
Juvenile.
I mean, that-
Kraken.
I mean, that might be one of those mind flayer things where they just eat their young.
You are not up to snuff.
So I'll say, yeah, you guys can go ahead and get experience with that, but you know this game is run on milestones, so
I
go
don't
ahead.
care. I like having experience.
Yeah, it's good to know that we got experience, even
It's-
if we're not leveling up.
It's the principality.
Yep, what Steve said.
And then just since you guys saw these two, blarg.
Oh, those
Yeah,
are the death
the-
keys cows.
The
Yeah.
Chewy version looks even, or the I guess the 3 version looks pretty weird too. Let me look those up.
Yeah, they all versions of that creature look strange.
Oh, how could that creature even look normal in the first place?
I love this picture of the Kraken.
97.
I'm gonna open
fucking
that up. Give me a
damage.
couple seconds.
It's getting so close to that 100 mark.
Getting so close.
I know.
If I
Are
didn't
those
roll
sharks?
3 ones in my
Yes.
sneak attack,
Yes, those are sharks down by its face. That's how big it is.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so
Titan.
so
Gargantuan
I was
Titan.
planning on using a fucking Kraken in the Seafarers game. And knowing its size, I'm gonna have to rethink that. So
Yeah.
Jesus.
also, it's
fuck.
It's difficulty.
it's a challenge rating 23.
I sure shit would hope so. God damn.
And just so you know, I don't think I had mentioned this. So those stunning strikes you're doing on that little guy,
Uh-huh.
it had a plus 10 to its
Con saves.
its con
Oh.
saves.
Yeah, no. After I
Goddamn.
figured out the fact that it
All
was
you do is roll a
something
5 or higher.
difficult. Jesus.
It's a good thing it wasn't anything strength based. It has a plus 12 to those.
Yeah, no shit.
And I didn't realize this until after she did it, and I went to roll a wisdom save. It's immune to fear.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so it
Damn
wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Yeah, no,
I
that.
was like,
Oh, go ahead.
I'll roll. And I rolled. It got like a 20 something. I was like, oh, okay. And then I looked on a sheet and I was like, oh, doesn't matter.
Even though it doesn't feel like we really got too far in this session, it was fucking great. It was nice to have combat again, but like, Jesus Christ, knowing that you fucking threw a Titan Kraken in there, you worry me now. And that's not from the level of I've had a bottle of whiskey. That's from a level of Jesus fucking Christ. My character has people to live for. Why would you do that to me?
You also were warned that you might not have a safety net now.
yeah, exactly. Because there's like, even though I don't want to touch that safety net, the fact to know it may not be available completely changes it. So
You were also told that the guild has no idea what things live here besides the left.
Yep. Yeah, and see, I was thinking like, because in my mind we faced the Xenoleth, so like that's the worst of the situation. But Jesus Christ, that doesn't even begin to explain what's living in the land that Xenoleth is in. So I have high hopes for the next couple sessions, because this could either fucking suck or this could be great.
Yeah, I like this area that I got. This map, this picture is probably one of my favorites. I was like, I need a good gray wasteland. I found this one, I'm like,
Yep.
yeah.
That's a great wasteland, all right.
So I assume this is the mountain that you're talking about, the one in the background.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that's fuck. Jesus.
Yes,
I-
Travis, it's immune
what-
to fear.
So one thing I mentioned to Chris too that was kind of cool. I mentioned it to him actually after last session, and I was going to mention it during like the end of campaign stuff, but whatever. because one thing that when Travis had said, like, when I gave out the surveys, and he's like, make it so that aren't always there to save the day and stuff like that. So I told Chris at the end of last session, I'm like, that you had a choice there on where you could be during an attack.
Yep.
You could have been to Baragost.
Yeah.
And you would have been there at the attack, but then you guys wouldn't have been at the monastery and at your hometown.
That really brought.
Brang.
Yeah.
Better answer the phone.
Brang. That really brought a level of reality to the game because either one, Baragost, or two, my parents and my monastery. So the fact that you're willing to be like, I can either fuck up this entire city or fuck up your hometown and your monastery, like, it brings
Sucks
a little
to have
bit of
things you care about, nerd.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, in my mind, I'm trying to think of how am I going to handle my campaign 2 character? Am I going to give him things he can really fuck up, or am I going to be the Sarah of the game where I can be like, whatever?
I'll give you a hint. My campaign 2 character already pre-fucked up. Pre-fucked up. Pre-fucked up. I mean, it can only go downhill from there. I already know some of the things that could happen because we've already got the backstory I'll take care of. So there's some fuck uppery there, but yeah, my backstory completely done fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
from hell to breakfast.
I don't know because plus since the fact that I'm waiting on the PDFs from Brandon to figure out how my character race is plus my class. So, like, I have a general idea, but, like, the fact that it's not a general, like, basic character class, I don't know how this race is going to work.
Personally, I think it is a good combination, actually.
Yeah?
So, I think it'll be good.
Because I've got some very slim, basic ideas of how I want to play my character, but since it's not a standard race, standard class character... you guys already know I had no idea how to fucking play a monk, let alone a turtle.
I don't think that so far, except for Travis, who never does anything standard, I don't think anyone here is doing any race or class standard. I think I know what...
You have no idea what I'm playing.
I think I do know what you're playing. I think I've heard what you're playing already. You said it before, but
for campaign 2.
I do have a little bit of insight into that because there was some stuff going on that we wanted to plan around. But I know I'm not playing anything standard.
I don't think anybody knows what I'm playing at all.
I'm not. Yeah, I know that I'm not playing anything.
The only person that knows anything about the other races is Travis because I offered him them too. Because as soon as I was like, "Oh, I'm planning on a campaign 2 already," both Sam and Steve were like, "I already have an idea," and I'm like, "Yep, okay." And they already started to nail stuff down. They started to nail stuff down, and I was like, "Cool." And then I got the stuff from the new book, and that's when I was like, "Since you haven't decided yet, and Travis hadn't decided yet, I sent you guys both actually every single of the different races, which actually I'm taking one of the races from there for the Seafarers, which is going to be pretty fun because it fits perfectly."
Yeah.
I'm so excited for
and
that.
the hard thing is, like, from what I know of what you guys are playing, I am having a really hard time writing the entire campaign for this because, like, I have a general solid idea, but I also have to try to figure out how to make it difficult for you guys to play who you are. So